that there. Get that there. Whoop, 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 whoop. All right. All right. Where's the clock? There we go. Everything should be good for the most part. Always late to the early streams, and I still haven't even posted a video yet, which is like the most important thing I usually do right before going live, so that's it. You think Propolek is going to win by doctor stoppage? Yeah, come on. Oh, man. Hold up, bro. A little late, so a little out of sorts. We have to make sure we get some things set real quick. Got that set. Take that. Get that. Put that in. All right. We're going to be posting a TikTok. I'm doing well. How are y'all doing? How do you join the Discord? Discord link is in the bio. It's in the link tree. How's everybody doing? Salud. Salud. As you can see, I've just recently woken up. Hair is cooked. Life is great, to be honest. Can't complain. But we are watching the UFC. Is it Belgrade or Belgrade? I thought it was Belgrade. I heard John Anik say Belgrade. So, not what I expected to hear. Nobody really corrected me on the pronunciation. So, we're going to roll with it. First fight of the night is going to be Luciano coming in against the Serbian native. 5 minutes starts now on the clock. Spasic versus Luciano. Spasic immediately on the front foot. Luciano, pretty decent prospect in her own right as well. Right hand immediately from Spasic. If you guys are just new here right now, we're going to be live for the entire fight card, so make sure you follow. Make sure you are here and ready to listen to commentary, talk fights with us here. Let's see how Spasic works. Spasic immediately on the front foot here. We also got to see how the judges are in Belgrade, in Serbia. We're just going to say Serbia. Here we go. We're going to keep saying Serbia instead. Good jab right there from Spasic. Luciano, early struggles. Big shots from Spasic early. Luciano, a little bit timid on the back foot. Now gets in on the double underhooks. See if Luciano can get this to the ground, but a couple big shots right now already live for Spasic. Yes, these fight cards are live. Will Rebecca fight be a banger? Name one Rebecca fight you remember that wasn't a banger. Exactly. Luciano trying to get it to the ground immediately. Doesn't get it. Knee misses to the body. Spasic gets out of the way. Already landed a big combination early to Spasic. For the people already following, thank you guys so much. We're going to be live for the entire card. We're going to be standing for the most of it because I hate sitting for 6 hours. I also have to make a phone call in the middle of it. A lot to happen right now, which I am a little bit late on. Big swings from Luciano, miss. Well, I'll be streaming the fights or just commentating it. Just commentating it. Actually, I got to make sure the audio is not playing here. Audio's out there. Audio's out there. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Why my YouTube chat back here? Okay, we had to move it. That's why. Okay, so we're there. Good blitzes from Spasic so far. Already landed a bunch of combinations. Luciano cannot let the moment get to her. Cannot let the Serbian crowd get to her. She cannot allow Spasic to continue to pressure her and keep her on the back foot. There is a high kick attempt from Luciano and getting her combinations going as well. Alice, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Already 6 new followers on the live stream today on TikTok. How you guys doing in the YouTube as well? Hopefully everybody's doing well. Big combination again for Spasic. Luciano is eating them though. Good old bleed kick right there from Luciano. Spasic gives one back. Big left hook right there from Luciano in the clutch. I said clutch instead of clinch, didn't I? Clinch. Victor, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Big left hooks from Luciano. Lands big. Another one. 3 straight left hooks from Luciano. Big ones. A jab from Spasic to return. But a big combination. Another big left hook for Luciano. And another. We're getting serious. Trey's looking for attention. Unfollowing and following. Got it, Trey. You can hear the audio slightly. I mean, it might be coming through the mic, but it's very, very faint, if anything. I mean, I'll lower it just a bit, but thank you for letting me know. Footy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Big swings again from Luciano. Lands the right hand at the end of that. Beautiful double leg from Luciano. That's high level stuff from Stephanie Luciano. Here we go. She's getting the back. She's putting her right hook in. Left hook not fully in yet. But she's gotten under the neck. The choke is in. Luciano forces the tap. And there's our first. Luciano's a dog, man. Luciano is a dog. First round submission off the bat. She's good, bro. She is good. I cannot believe they put her in. I can't believe they put a Serbian in against Luciano to start off the card. Don't you want Serbia to start off well? Don't you want the locals to start off well? Why the hell is Luciano in there with her? Luciano is going to whoop her. First round submission for Stephanie Luciano. Congratulations. Well done. Beautiful stuff. You've seen other mainstream streamers with their audio on? I mean, if they're I'm not mainstream. Two, if you're talking about like Aiden Ross and stuff, it's because they literally got the freaking rights to do it. Apple user, thank you for the follow. First round finish for Luciano. Beautiful submission. Fantastic high-level work there. Ends up landing some big shots on the feet. Definitely a lot more active after she ate a little bit of accommodation early on. And then a beautiful first round submission. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Look at the double leg entry, man. Look at that double leg entry for Luciano. Beautifully timed. Great stuff. People in the chat not necessarily focusing on her fight, more self-focusing on her. Fair enough. Bad start for the Serbians. It was a horrible matchup. There's no point. There's no point in making that matchup. There's literally no reason to make it like that. There's Luciano. We stand behind Luciano. I wonder why behind, Rebavix. We're doing this. Please respond to my DMs, Luciano. Jesus, man. Wonder if they're going to give her an interview in the Serbian crowd after she just submitted their girl in, like, what, a minute? How does Leka win? He's like 50 pounds heavier. Ground and pound gets on top. She's ridiculously heavier on top. Not just in terms of, like, the physical aspect of it, but literally just actually very solid in terms of being on top and getting his hips in. Especially compared to, it's like Ropik or something like that. I forgot the guy's name. Popik, right? Yeah. Have I watched Brand New Day yet? See, I shouldn't have read that question because now, no matter what, I'm at risk. No, I have not. I'm watching it today. I'm watching it today. Swear to God, you spoil it, you're banned from the chat. When's the last time we got Buffer and Anik on a fight night? Well, they're here. Great first round submission for Stephanie Luciano. I'm gonna record a video immediately after this, boys, because I forgot to record my intro video for the live stream. So we're gonna record a video real quick. First round submission for Stephanie Luciano. I actually gotta get a whoa, that is not good for the live, I'll tell you that. Here we go. First round submission. Stephanie Luciano, 1-0 to start the card. Great stuff. We have a couple underdogs, mainly on the main card. Good stuff from Luciano, man. Very, very great performance. Ate a bit of a combination early. Returns with her own. Several big shots. Left hooks, right hands. Beautiful double leg on the entry. Immediately takes the back. She gets the interview. Let's see this. She's a star. She's not a star yet, but she can be. She really is a very solid overall fighter. And we'll just say marketable. MMA DBM, let me crack. Rob will ban that guy. UFC need to promote her a little bit better. They need to promote her a little bit better. She's a very solid fighter. She's still young. She's a pretty good finisher, to be honest, so far in the UFC. They got to promote her better. But God forbid the UFC actually promotes. Why don't I promote her? Because I don't run the UFC, dumbass. Like, what are we doing? Seriously. Ant, how you doing, OG? Thank you for the Let 'em Cook gifts. Appreciate you. The OG gift from the OG. How many hours till it starts? We're literally on the first fight of the night right now. We just finished it. First round submission. Look at the combinations from her. Feints the right hand. Beautiful left hook. Right hand down the pipe. Left hook. Just a straight up flurry. Set 6-8 punch combination. Luciano deserves to fight for the belt. We need a 5-round Luciano fight. This guy Ribovix, bro. This guy Ribovix. Decheva wouldn't beat Shevchenko. She wouldn't beat Shevchenko. She'd beat the shit out of Shevchenko. She would beat the brakes out of Valentina right now. Valentina is so overblown in terms of how good she is today. Luciano deserves to fight for the belt. I already read that. Great choke. Immediately got under the chin. Very solid. Morning face plus a rage-baited DBM. What a view. Yeah, it's rough here. Didn't even get the morning workout. It's never fun. It's never fun. Is that my baby picture, my profile picture? Yeah. Yeah, that's me when I won the Bantamweight Championship for the first time. Back when I was like 11. Will Leka take him down? That's what I'm expecting, to be honest. You slept at 3? Yeah, no, I got good sleep. I'll tell you that. I did get good sleep. But I usually like sun in the morning and like working out. If I don't get a workout and sunlight in the morning, it's not a great day. So we'll see how it goes. Let me record a video real quick for you guys on TikTok. Or not for you guys, really. More so just on TikTok. And then we're going to go from there, all right? So recording the video, and then we'll be right back standing. Great first round submission for Luciano. There we go. Get the screenshot going. All right, here we go. In case anybody's wondering, Ariana Grande's new album sucks. All right, let's get this video going. All right. Here we go. Why is the camera like that? And let's go. UFC belt. Why is it not recording? Oh my God, it's flashing. All right, we're good now. It is fight night. We're live right now watching the entire UFC Serbia card. And hey, it's already off to a banger. First fight, first round submission. Pretty good scrap. Both ladies exchanging big. Luciano just coming in big time and ends up getting the rear naked choke in the first round. Yes, this card isn't really filled with any good names, but at the end of the day, we're watching banger fights. Is it UFC caliber? No. Is it still going to be bangers? Yeah, so why not? Come watch when Uros Medic ends up. Make sure you tune in when Uros Medic knocks out Daniel Rodriguez. We're live on both TikTok and on YouTube. However, they're being a little bit disrespectful to D-Rod here. Giving this man only a 24% chance against a guy who just got dropped by Gilbert Urbina not that long ago. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I think it's a little bit wild saying he only has a 24% chance to win, especially if this fight leaves the first round. Medic is not proven outside of that. I do think a bit too much hype is behind Medic right now, but I think it's a good setup for him if there's ever going to be one. Navajo Sterling, I think, will end up edging against Jan Blachowicz. Alexander Rakic knockout in his heavyweight debut. And we have 3 honest bangers in the first 3 fights. Again, not high level, but still pretty fun. Make sure you guys tune in. Come to the TikTok, come to the YouTube, and let's have some fun watching the fights together. Live for the entire card from the first fight all the way to the end. All right. Okay. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation, right? Let's have a conversation with the boys here as I'm posting this. When we say the card is bad, we are not saying the fights are boring. Stop acting like Dana White. Stop acting like the biggest mark of a promoter you could possibly act like. If you're going to act like Dana White and be like, how could you say the fights suck if you haven't even seen them yet? Shut up! You could watch fun fights on Octagon, on KSW, on LFA. If you're going to be asking me, what the hell are those? Exactly. That's the point. The promotion matters. To sit there and say like, oh, this card doesn't suck. It has bangers on it. That's not the point. That's not the point at all. You do not watch the UFC for fun MMA fights. That's not the only reason you watch the UFC. You watch the UFC for the biggest of names, the highest of levels, the most entertaining fights, on top of it being with purpose. Fights that actually have meaning. Fights that actually have something behind them. to claim that it's like, oh, UFC, this card doesn't suck. This card's filled with bangers. You could get bangers on any freaking card. The UFC is supposed to separate of it not just being good fights, but actually purpose behind the fights, meaningful fights, fights with something to offer other than, oh, it's a fun fight. Stop being a mark. We know we're going to enjoy them. We know it's going to be fun fights for the most part. That's not the point. It's been a great year for UFC in terms in terms of like entertaining fights. It really has. Oban coming through with a W. You don't even believe that, Mr. Anthony. Come on, man. How does Alexander Popik at 215 pounds face Jovan Lek at 262 and a half? That's a huge weight difference. Popik decided to weigh in under the heavyweight like starter limit essentially, which is weird. I didn't think you could weigh under 225 and fight at heavyweight legally, but that's where we are, I guess. 16 people following it out. How am I so good at giving us misinformation? Well, just letting you know right now, Michael Morales is going to be at UFC 330. Jean Silva just announced that he has a fight signed. There are clearly talks in terms of them fighting anytime soon. Well, are they going to be announced? I don't know yet. But to be fair, the source that I've had for over a year now has privately been giving me DMs in terms of fight news. I have not taken them. Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett, Sean Brady versus Joaquin Buckley. We've gotten so many different pieces of fight news from this guy, and I've yet to announce one of them. The one I end up posting is the one that is looking a little bit shakier right now. It's unlucky for me. It is what it is. I look like a clickbaiting fraud. I couldn't care less, to be honest, because one, I know I'm not trying to clickbait. I know that the source I've had has been legit. So what am I supposed to do? I've been trying to validate the source for over a year. The first time I ever post information from that personal source, it might not be right. Even though he's never been wrong for me, so that'd be annoying. He did that for the speed advantage. You weigh in at 215 pounds and you're fighting a guy almost like, 40 to 50 pounds heavier than you. Speed advantage is only going to go so far depending on if you're actually good or not. Gotta post this right now. Tag the sponsor. And go from there. How does Alex? Already this guy's about to get ragdolled. Yeah, he's gonna get put on bottom and he's gonna get destroyed. Medic D-Rod really gonna be Medic? I mean, I think it's gonna be a knockout early anyways, so it doesn't really matter who wins. I do think Medic is going to win. I do reckon it's gonna be a knockout by Medic though. Yes. How does Nina win? Huh? DBM, stop complaining. Just be grateful we get to watch UFC, the greatest promotion ever. Okay, Ben. Predictions for Abu Dhabi main. I felt like it was Tom, but now I feel like the rematch will be at MSG. Abu Dhabi is going to be Volkanovski versus Movsar Evloev. I think the co-main event is going to be Peter Yan versus Merab, the trilogy. I think Aspinall versus Gane is at 332 at the currently unannounced location. Somehow we have a location announced for 333, but not 332. How does Joe Rogan win the flyweight title? What are we even talking about? DBM, book me versus you. I'll pass. Julian, thank you for the roses. Money sign, thank you for the heart mate. Appreciate you guys. Why didn't she defend the choke? It was under the chin already. I mean, I think she was done at that point. You know what I mean? I don't think there was really much else to fight for. You think Jan is getting disrespected? He's coming off of a meniscus surgery at 43 years old. There's only so far you can go until you call it disrespect, you know what I mean? Do I think that Blachowicz could very well compete? Yes, I think Navajo Sterling quite literally... 332 is in Utah. They announced it in Utah. Why do they keep going back to Utah? What's the appeal to Utah? Seriously. They haven't even had like a good sports team recently to give you a reason to feel it, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers watch one clip and determine you're a clickbaiter. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, it is what it is. Plus, the funniest thing is, like, they'll say clickbait. It's TikTok. You're scrolling. You can't even clickbait on TikTok. It's impossible to clickbait on TikTok. You're not clicking on a YouTube video. It's TikTok. Do I think Nikola Jokic is at the fight? I wouldn't be shocked if Jokic was, like, invited. The question is, would Nikola Jokic want to go sit there? First time they're in Serbia, so maybe, but... Yeah, whatever. Blurry thumbnail, so why not? I saw that video and the comments were great. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. You know how it's going to go. It's typical. 20 new followers in 20 minutes on the live stream. Thank you guys so much. If you're not already following, click that follow button. We're on our way almost to 72,000 followers on TikTok. Who won, guys? Stephanie Luciano by first round submission to start the card off. Great start to the card. Very, very fun start. Gotta post this real quick. Alright. Make sure we get that posted. Make sure we tag them. 1 sec. And then we're going to be going into the next fight. Can this please pop up? Love when I'm trying to post something and they just refuse to give it up here. I love DS4. Thank you for the follow. B, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you guys so much. Is it all right? It's all right. We don't have to fight. We can kiss instead. What are we doing, bro? Seriously. I mean, we're watching fights. What are we doing? Yo, DBM, anyone else mentioned the crowd for the only fights, for the early fights, Serbia fans hardcore? First time they've ever been in Serbia. Look at the crowd. The crowd is literally packed to the brim. So not only is Jovan Leka, how many pounds? Nearly 50 pounds heavier. 47 and a half pounds heavier than Alexander Popik. He's also 10 years younger. So he has a better record. He's 10 years younger. And he's 47 and a half pounds heavier. Really good stuff by the UFC not to show any sort of bias towards their Serbian guy coming in. Not a bad shot whatsoever. Yeah, let's book him against the one guy that isn't even really a heavyweight and make it a heavyweight fight. Really, really smart stuff from the UFC. Great marketing standpoint. Leka looks like a Balkan Hoket. For fuck's sake. Alright. Here we go. Predictions for the Abu Dhabi main. Oh, I already announced. I already answered that. My bad. You're not allowed in Utah. I'm not planning on going to Utah. I'm never planning on going to Utah. There can never be anything that brings me to Utah. Talking about Utah. What are we talking about, bro? Morales is bigger than Popik. Oh my god, Michael Morales does weigh more than Popik. Wow. He weighs at 233 pounds. Right now, Michael Morales probably weighs just as much, if not a little more. I'm not allowed in New York, you bandwagon Knicks fan. Name one Knicks fan you know that watched Lance Thomas play basketball starting minutes in 40 minutes a game. Lance Thomas. Langston Galloway. Talking about a fake Knicks fan. Kiss my ass. He will go if Conor returns. You know nothing about the Knicks. You can tell a size difference immediately. Wait till we see them like next to each other right now, apart from just a face-off that we're going to be getting. Here we go. First round. Doubt we're going to need much more out of this. Not gonna lie, I mean, Leka doesn't look 47 and a half pounds heavier, though. You know what I mean? Oh, never mind, he does. In density, he absolutely does. He absolutely does in density. Last picks were not good. We went like 10-2. With like 2 underdogs. What are you talking about? They weren't good. You cannot watch the fights in my life. That's a felony. Leka, 47 and a half pounds heavier, 10 years younger, advancing right now on Popik. Outside looking for Popik here. Surprise, Leka has not immediately shot a takedown. Uncle, you Middle Eastern? Yes, I'm Lebanese. Lerone said that emoji he tweeted was meant for signing cards. He was taking the piss. He then immediately tweeted out after 3 different fight dates that he fought on, all Abu Dhabi, and then saying, oh, where do you guys think is next? So Popik does look like the quicker striker for sure. It's a matter of whether or not he's going to be able to land it. He does kind of look like the Balkan Hoket. You're right. Overhand right for Leka. Honestly, thought there was a very good takedown entry for him to get there. He didn't end up shooting it. Jab for Leka there. Popik on the back foot consistently trying to keep the speed advantage. He does look a bit smaller. Popik goes for a takedown. That would have been a horrible idea. Try to show you guys something here. I'll get that in a moment. All right. Leka marching forward. Popik on the back foot. Oblique kick attempt for Popik. Get these guys out of the UFC. Seriously. I mean, there's no point. Can I please book Pratas versus Morales? Would be lovely, wouldn't it? There's a right hand down the pipe for Popik. Outside low kick for Popik immediately after. Leka still advancing, quite literally doing nothing, offering nothing. Struggling to cut off the cage. Popik now on the back foot, circling. There's a 1-2 for Popik. A lot quicker than Leka is. Leka yet to shoot a takedown. Stop spamming oil up in the chat, bro. There's a body kick. Oh, it's to the liver. And there's the... Oh, my God. What the hell? He throws one heavy strike. And it's wraps. Liver kick folds Popik. Oh. 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 That's bad, bro. That's bad. Oh, my God. Right when I said he's not doing much, all of a sudden, beautiful kick to the liver and bang. 2 first round finishes immediately. Serbia gets one on the deck as well. We're 2-0 as well. He's one of the top 5. Oh, beautiful stuff. Right there. Right on it. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. He times it. Us! Oh, nasty liver shot right there. Nasty liver shot right there. Is Jet not live or something? That's I'll do to you. Great English, Hudson. Liver King, somebody said. Navajo's not winning against Jan, and I'm really confident unless Jan's completely and utterly washed. I mean, he's 43 years old, coming off another major knee injury. Beautiful, beautiful kick to the liver. Straight up liver kick, immediately folds him. Body shuts down. Popik is down, gone, and Leka finishes him. Round 1. Great start to the card. 2 first round finishes. That's the good part. We get fun. Bad part is, we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait. How many followers to oil up? I got 100K followers by the end of the year. Still not oiling up. What I will do is give away free UFC tickets. Habibi, don't worry about my English and oil. Okay, bro. Can you do the thank you dance? Kiss my ass. What I could do is, Jude! 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 Okay, that's about it. That kick to the liver must have been perfect for him to go down like that. Body immediately shuts down. He shrivels up. He can't do anything about it. You know what I mean? Nasty. By the way, for those that are in the TikTok right now, I'm doing a giveaway. At the end of the year, if I'm at 100,000 followers by the end of 2026, we'll be giving away 2 free UFC tickets to any event of your choosing. So make sure you follow to make sure we get to 100,000. It's followers only, of course, so if you're not following, you won't be able to enter it. Do you actually believe Michael Morales is fighting? Philip, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Do I believe Michael Morales is fighting? Yes. Less and less likely the more it takes, but yeah. Nah, bro, I want a bar stool instead. What the hell does that even mean? Why would you want a bar stool instead of a... Okay. Dan, thank you for the follow. Hardcore take. Leka is a future champion. No. Jay Burgos, thank you for the follow. We didn't even get to see enough of him, to be honest. And even on tape, on the regional scene, you don't get to see much. You think the fight will get announced? If Michael Morales and John Silva are fighting on UFC 330, I anticipate an announcement today or tomorrow. And if there is no announcement today or tomorrow, it's probably over. Sterling ain't beating Jan. Ryan Blake, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'd like for you guys to kind of like think a little bit, right? I'd like to think. Philip, please stop spamming. Yo, what's up? Just woke up, bro. And so Leka beat the crap out of Popik. Yep, he literally threw one heavy strike, kick to the liver, folds him. By the way, boys, we're gonna be ripping on Break Depot 8 of these $250 boxes where you get 3 autographs, 4 hits total, 3 autographs and a relic. Something similar to this Paddy Pimblett out of 99 UFC patch on-card autograph. We're going to be ripping those on Break Depot this upcoming week. Announcements are coming soon, and you could just buy your spots. Whatever fighter that you want, you can end up buying the spot, and any card pulled of that fighter, no matter how expensive, goes to you. So make sure you guys go follow that. How much are those boxes? They're $250 each. These are $250 each. We're going to be ripping 8 of them next week. And every card is going to whoever's the highest bidder on each single fighter. big announcements will be on Break Depot. Make sure you guys go check Break Depot out. Credit card giveaway. That's not really in my realm there. Does Cohen get finished? I reckon Cohen gets finished. Yes. What is Pat Sabatini fighting at welterweight? What? What are we talking about? First UFC stream. What do you reckon? It's not my first UFC stream, no. The first stream on Break Depot will be UFC boxes. The first two, actually. When am I fighting next? Never. I mean, I wouldn't say Jan being 43 years old nerfs him that much. He was always old. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. But it's also, the torn meniscus. Another major injury and surgery. And a pretty quick return off of it as well. I mean, it's, When did you make the Break Depot account? About a week and a half ago, something like that. I think a week ago or so. Just a little over a week ago, we made the Break Depot account on TikTok. And on Instagram, about a week ago. So like 10 days ago or so for the TikTok. How much are those boxes? They're $250 each. We're going to be ripping 8 of them. Didn't even have a torn meniscus, just a LARP. He wouldn't be back so soon. So you think he was just scamming it? Tony Ferguson type? Tore his ACL, but all of a sudden, or LCL, and all of a sudden back in 4 months after surgery? Casuals are talking about Sterling versus Jan. Real hardcore fans are talking about Cohen fight. Okay. Please fight Guru. Guru is like 40 pounds heavier than me. Like, what, 6 inches taller? I'm good. I'm more than fine. Thank you, though. What's the analysis on the Rakic pick? Is Tabora really that bad? Tabora's 40 years old, chinny. They keep feeding him guys that they want to propel him to heavyweight. They're just making their heavyweight debut in the UFC. Tyrell Fortune. They tried to throw him against Tabora because Tabora sucks and can't take a hit. Social media rumor about his meniscus? Interesting. Vote. Jay, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Fen seems to know everything. Could you beat Tabora? No, I get folded in half. Blachowicz dismantles Sterling. Well, we're about to find out. Technically, he is better, but nonetheless. I'm 40 and chinny as well. Technically, I've never been chinned. Nina versus Cohen, method of win. I think Nina could win by submission or knockout. On ground and pound, more than likely. If it is going to be a knockout, that's what I kind of favor. Could you beat Walter Walker? I'd lose a knee for a year. Stop disrespecting Jan or I'll disrespect you. You can't disrespect me. I couldn't care less about what you're saying. Anyways, regardless, I'm not disrespecting Jan Blachowicz. It would have to be me just telling the truth. He's 43 years old, coming off of another major injury, and he's a little bit sluggish, so we'll see. He's also, honestly, pretty much smaller than Sterling is. If Sterling is going to be fighting pretty timid, then it'll be pretty weird. I didn't say Fen thinks he knows everything. I said Fen seems to know everything. Technically, I have less losses than Taporia and Jan. That's what I'm saying. Realistically, most of us in the chat are undefeated. How many of you guys have lost a fight? That's what I'm saying. Conor also just came off of a knee injury, but he... I mean, what are we talking about Conor for, though? Usman Nurmagomedov loses to Ilya, Justin, Charles, and Arman. The Gaethje fight would be interesting. The Charles, I think Charles and Arman fight are a lot more competitive than you guys think. The Ilya fight, I mean, he'd get mopped by Ilya. Someone said, "Don't let me get behind." What? Who wins Leka? Leka won by first round knockout. Usman Nurmagomedov loses to I already read that. I mean, I think the future is bright for Navajo, but Jan is too much. Navajo Sterling needs to leave City Kickboxing. Eugene Berriman is one of the worst coaches in the history of the sport. It's as simple as that. He's ridden off the talent of partially Alexander Volkanovski and Israel Adesanya. No one else in his camp improves. Hell, nobody in his camp improves. Volkanovski, I don't even think Berriman's his head coach. You know what I mean? Eugene Berriman is a notable head coach because of Israel Adesanya. Every single one of his fighters are timid kickboxers who do not push a pace. Not a single one of them separated in fights. They have moments here and there, and he gets lucky with the talent. That's it. He is a horrible coach. City Kickboxing is a horrible gym because of Eugene Berriman. They are tragic. Adesanya just left the gym right now, obviously because of his issues with Ulberg. Ulberg, obviously a talent in his own right as well. Tabora mogs you? Of course he does, bro. If I look like that at 40, I'd be freaking chilling. I mean, I'm cooked. What underdog may win if you had to say? I have him circled on my screen. I have Dusko Todorovic winning. I have Milos Janicic winning. I wouldn't be surprised if the co-main and main event underdogs end up winning as well. Who does Sterling even fight if he wins? I don't even know. Light heavyweight's in a pretty big, shaky position right now. And honestly, giving Sterling Jan Blachowicz isn't that great of an idea, just considering you already have it clogged up there and it's too big of a push for him. Usman loses to Arman, Ilya, and Charles. Usman loses to Arman, Ilya, and Charles. I'm not going to heavily argue against that, but he's a lot younger than Charles Oliveira, and Oliveira's not getting any better. People love Oliveira, but you guys have to understand he is regressing. Him out-grappling Max Holloway is not the biggest of feats. It's a good one, but not anything to showcase that he's like heavily improving. At least City Kickboxing also has Hoofi. Well, Hoofi just went, and he's training with Volk specifically. The way Rodriguez throws his jab, bro, Medic will catch him with an overhand right. To be fair, it's also the way he throws his jab will stiff Medic down the pipe as well. So, it's a weird fight. Medic gets hit so easily, especially down the middle, so everybody's overrating Medic as a good fighter. Not saying he's not going to win. I literally have him winning the fight, but he's not as good of an offensive striker as you guys think he is. Acting like Charles's offensive wrestling hasn't massively improved. He's doing the same thing. It's body locks, literally over and over again. Every now and then may go in for a double, barely, but it's mainly just body locks. A double underhook body locks, gets him down. Lifted the much, I mean, I wouldn't say lighter Max Holloway, but the much worse grappler in Max Holloway as well. He does have a very tight double underhook as well. Tried it against Ilya, got reversed, but nonetheless. What's up, Aldana? How you doing? Charles is the most glazed fighter. He has a very, very diehard fan base. Don't get me wrong. I'm definitely one of them. But still, nonetheless, like... He absorber schooled Gamrot. What a freaking sentence that is. Absorber schooled. He's a much better jiu-jitsu practitioner than Gamrot is. It's not even a remotely close conversation. That's the big difference in that fight. The jiu-jitsu in that fight between Gamrot and Oliveira is night and day. Love you too, Isaiah. No, he doesn't. Justin would humble Usman. I mean, it'd be a good fight, to be honest. It'd be a very good fight. I mean, MMA DBM versus Jaden Cable main event. I would not want to fight Jaden. There's no point in me fighting anybody. Milosevic, fight not to go the distance. Yeah, I reckon she finishes it. Usman Nurmagomedov versus Ilya Taporia. How insane would this fight be? It'd be a sick fight where Ilya gets to catch a body. Anything where Ilya catches a body, I'm down for. I am picking Salkeld over Gamrot. I think the problem with Gamrot is he struggles with length. He struggles with guys who can keep him at bay. Anybody who he can wrestle that can actually grapple, he actually struggles with a little bit as well. I think Salkeld can give him a bad fight. I think it's a bad stylistic matchup for the older Gamrot coming in against a guy who is longer, a little bit more dangerous at distance, and can stuff a takedown. We saw it against Jalen Turner. We saw it against Dan Hooker. Is Salkeld durable? No. Is Gamrot packing power? No. So this is where we lead to. You know what I mean? Usman Nurmagomedov definitely doesn't deserve Ilya. You know what I mean? A Quillen Salkeld versus Gamrot winner would be something, but they're not going to put Usman Nurmagomedov against Quillen Salkeld. They don't want Salkeld to lose the hype immediately. How confident are you on your predictions? Very. I also wouldn't be shocked if Usman Nurmagomedov jumped straight into a title. Everybody in the chat right now, I want to see everybody in the chat type. Would you be shocked if Usman Nurmagomedov immediately goes in to fight for a UFC title? His first fight in the UFC would be for a UFC title. Yeah, I agree. Quillen Salkeld is not as good of a fighter, friend. I'm not the highest level. You would be surprised if he goes in immediately for a title? Really? You guys have seen, like, top promotion champions come in and fight for the title immediately. You guys have seen that. Michael Chandler wasn't even near a champion. He had one fight and then fought for a title. Kaya Sakura from Ryzen, right? Immediately jumped into a title fight. Why would Usman Nurmagomedov, the undefeated 22-0 guy coming off of another big knockout, there was no comp at flyweight for Pantoja when Kai fought? Now, what about Michael Chandler coming in to fight for the title after one win? against a Dan Hooker who was coming off of a loss. Here we go. Haley Cohen versus Nina Milosevic. Third fight of the night. Let's see how they go. Milosevic is going to want to get this fight to the ground. Cohen, not necessarily proficient in any realm of martial art relative to the UFC level. So let's see how that ends up going. Gary beats his slam 49-45. If Ian Gary wins that fight, I'm not watching MMA. That's not a legitimate threat, by the way. I'm definitely going to keep watching. There's a right hand for Milosevic and a left hand for Cohen. Super exciting fight that everybody's on their feet for right now. Clearly, I'm standing watching this fight. I'm so excited for Milosevic versus Cohen. Aren't you guys? There's a right hook for Cohen. No one's saying Usman Nurmagomedov is more deserving than Arman, than Ilya, than Charles. It's about, would you be shocked? I wouldn't, because if they're going to be jumping him into the division, considering the history that they've had with guys coming out from the UFC who are champions or are at a certain level, it wouldn't be shocking for him to immediately get it, especially with the, the privilege that those guys get as well. Right hand down the pipe for Milosevic. Weird double punch for Milosevic there. Kind of like a push. We're more like, please get off of me. I don't know what I'm doing. Left hand and a right hand for Cohen. Teep to the body right there for Milosevic. Cohen catches it. Tries to land the right hook off the break. Doesn't get it. Milosevic separates. Milosevic on the front foot. Looking a little bit confused. Left hand misses for Cohen. Left hand misses again for Cohen. Right hand misses for Milosevic. Teep to the body for Cohen. There's a right hand from Milosevic that lands. Gets out of the right hook from Cohen. Cohen does a combination. Big left hand that lands down the pipe. Can't wait to see you with a sombrero for UFC Mexico. I was just in Cancun. I saw a sombrero. I saw maracas. I saw a little guitar. We're going to have some fun. I was in one of those little shops in Mexico there. Probably not advised. Probably ill-advised to go there. You think Alexei guy from PFL will be a good contender for UFC? I have not watched Alexei Belgrade. I have not watched him yet, so I can't comment on it. There's a high kick from Milosevic that nearly gets through. Left hand down the pipe for Cohen. Morsel to the body. Doesn't really land it. High kick again attempted for Milosevic. This time the right. Blocked by Cohen. Still no takedown attempt from Milosevic. Didn't expect that early. The right hand to the body misses. If this fight's going to go like this the entire fight, it's going to suck. It's going to be a 29-20 for Milosevic or a 30-27, and we're going to be moving on. Is Bilal Hassan ranked level? Haven't watched enough of him yet. I think he's fighting on the Contender Series, right? I'm gonna end up watching on the Contender Series guys as soon as he gets closer to their fights. There's a couple shots from Haley Cohen. Ryan Garcia of MMA, basically. Social media, and it's not even remotely close. Ryan Garcia, coming up before he was champion, any of that stuff, was a giant superstar. Superstar. Like, the world knew him. It's not like, Alexei Belgrade is known in the MMA world a little bit. Like, by people who follow the sport heavily. He has a big social media following, for sure, but come on. Do I go live on DWC? Yes. We will be going live on Contender Series, absolutely. Because why not? Better content, honestly. Sterling is still getting crafty vetted to death. Oh, fair enough. Hopefully, honestly. I'd love to. Was that a low blow? Oh. What is happening? What is happening? What? Would you? Huh? Why'd she react like it was a low blow? Oh, it was right into the sternum. A little bit above, a little bit under. Oh my God. Right there. To the chest, the right hand lands flush. Then lands it right again. Right on the same spot. Ah. Oh. Nasty. Nasty right hand. That was bad on my end. I missed the initial shot. And so it looked like she was like asking for a low blow. She was confused, and Milosevic kept coming in. That was a nasty right hand to the body. Just how shit is Cohen? Jesus Christ. I saw somebody in the chat right before the finish say Cohen's low-key cooking. Milosevic first round knockout. 3 first round finishes already on the card. Wow. Cohen is 7-6. Cohen is being cut from the UFC. Ellie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 31 new followers on the live stream, guys. Thank you guys so much. Release Cohen while you release Anka and Guskov. Yeah, get them both out of here as well. Might as well. We're not forgetting about that one. Who is a higher chance to beat Khabib? Arman or Ilya? It's always Ilya. Rebecca about to show levels. It's about to be a massacre. DBM, let's wrestle, no subs. Hudson, are you drunk? When I said boob knockout, it was right there in the middle, under him. Why did Cohen quit knowing she would be cut? She got cracked to the body and then right back into the middle of the same spot. Like, it hurts. Bergano will be good and then lose and then be a gatekeeper for the top 10. Okay, I like that, Alfred. You're sweeping the board today for sure. Hopefully, our underdogs are a little bit later in the card, so we'll find out as we go. We'll definitely find out as we go. I gotta move this out of the way just to see my predictions moving forward. Can't lie, me and you should join UFC and 2v2 Islam and Ilya. Hudson, seriously. Put down the drinks. Still think Cohen would flog half the blokes in here. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, she knows how to roll for an armbar. None of us know how to defend one, so I mean... Well, I mean, a good amount of us don't. Angalaya versus Guskov was worse than nuclear warfare. Fluffy by smother against Robocop. He has no cardio. It's either Robocop takes his head off or rips his body to shreds, or he gets melted. Milosevic gets another one for Serbia. Good knockout. Serbians showed out so far, apart from the first fight of the night. We're not going to talk about that. Nikolic fights and I go the distance. I do think Nikolic will win by knockout against Vologden, yes. Ilya would lose to Salkild. Hot take. Salkild is one of the most overrated prospects in the sport today. If you have a Quillen Salkild, like rookie card or an autograph or something, sell it. Sell it. He's not going up. Maybe sell it after the Gamrot fight. Because even if he ends up losing to Gamrot, you have a chance of him like getting his hype back a little bit off of another fight. Gamrot's not a bad loss. If you have a Quillen Salkild rookie, it's him after the Gamrot win is going to be like the highest his market will be. Are you 3-0 right now? Yes, we are 3-0 right now. Click the follow button, boys. Michael Oliveira knockout. El Chapo Chepo knockout. I agree. So many finishes on the way. We have a fun card. It's a fun card at the end of the day. Is it high level? No. Are they meaningful fights? Bisping literally ran away with the mic. She's literally in her home country. We've had 3 first round knockouts. She's in her home country. She just got a first round body shot knockout. Give her the mic. What are we doing? Do you think he'll knock out Gamrot? I don't think it goes 5 rounds. I don't think Salkild has 5-round cardio. Smaller cage usually favors the wrestler. Maybe it does a little bit for Gamrot just because Salkild won't be able to use his range as effectively, but I think Salkild is going to want to put pressure anyways. So I think everything favors Salkild here. I genuinely saw someone say that Patty takes down Ilya and subs him. There are some straight-up delusional people in the world who live with goldfish memory. And even with the goldfish memory, they can't tell you the last time Patty Pimblett took somebody down. She's doing too much on the mic. Give her the real Nina. I don't even want to know how that would go. Oh, I forgot to keep the clock going. Not going, but pause it here. She's excited. I like this lady. They want to be here. They want to be here. DBI, me and you could beat Salkild with these. Here's my problem with like these types of cards. Yes, it's cool putting on like a bunch of Serbians to fight. You remember like how big those UFC London cards were? How many of those fighters do you remember? Molly McCann is cut. She retired, but she's basically cut. She kept losing. Paddy Pimblett's the only guy still thriving on that card. Lerone Murphy, maybe, I guess, but I think he's mid, so whatever. Nathaniel Wood is one of the most forgettable, somehow, one of the most forgettable top guys in the division, which is wild. Mo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Curtis Campbell lost. I'm talking about the ones back then in like 2021 where Molly McCann was walking around with a UFC belt. That's what I'm talking about. What's going on in the chat, boys? DBM sleeps Derek Lewis. I could genuinely see DBM chinning Urseg. I have a DBM rookie card. We'll sell my family before I sell that. What are we doing? What are we doing? If you guys are into basketball, by the way, look at this holy grail I got. Out of 10. It's my biggest pack I've ever had. Out of 10 on card. Geometric Caleb Wilson. If you know basketball, you know how good this card is. Recently sold for $5,500. I'm not selling that for a while. That's going to be a 6-figure card. CM Punk is the next UFC heavyweight. What's? I mean, you put out a whole message detailing it. Like, what are we doing? Get it graded? That's going to go to PSA in like a couple days, yeah. My first ever Rookie of the Year guaranteed. Damn right. Damn right he's going to be Rookie of the Year. Your basketball stand and seeing that card, holy, yeah, I know. Bro, we were losing our minds. I get hits out of every single box. Every single hobby box I get hits out of. Sapphires, UFC Knockout, UFC Chrome, everything. UEFA Topps Chrome, UEFA Topps Finest. I've had banger after banger after banger. Even the Cactus Jack NBA, I got an Astrovision case hit LaMelo Ball. The problem with Bowman, I've never gotten a hit out of the Bowman basketball until that. Everything else was garbage that I've ever gotten from Bowman basketball. That was the first hit I've ever gotten, and it was literally the Hail Mary of all of it. Mason Jones is on that London card versus Klein. Yeah, he's Welch. I'm talking like the countrymen that they end up putting on. Like when they end up forcing a lot of debutants from the area, like how many of these Serbians are really going to stick? It's the one thing I don't like about it. They don't promote the guys after this. They barely promote them going into it. Hell, a reporter literally asked Dana White, hey, promote the fights. Let me take off the, let me take that off real quick. A reporter literally asked Dana White, hey, promote the fights, Dana. What's your favorite fight on the card? What's the fight you're most excited for on the card? Dana White called it a stupid question. He called it a shitty question. What a promoter that is, huh? At a press conference you're having for the first time in Serbia. Reporter asks Dana White, hey, what's your favorite fight on the card? He says, it's a shitty question. I mean, what an idiot. Seriously, what an idiot. DBM, how you been? These fights have been crazy. You're a Becky about to show. I think we're getting another finish right here, too. Worst answer. It is literally tragic. Dana's... It's not Dana's fault. Partially is because... I mean, to be fair, I take the money, too. But, like, it's not Dana's fault. It's not Dana's fault. Patty's a lot longer, a lot better at distance. Hold up. There's no way I just read that. Hold up. Listen! This is a real comment, real person. This guy has a vote, probably. Probably. We don't know yet. Somebody in the YouTube comment section just posted. Patty is a lot long. This is regarding Ilia Topuria, by the way. Patty's a lot longer. That is true. A lot better at distance. Better on the ground. And on the cage. Chin versus chin, I reckon it's pretty close. Overall, Patty mushes Ilia. Patty mushes Ilia. Better on the ground than Ilia. This guy didn't even know what he was typing. He said on the cage. What the hell does on the cage mean? If you think Paddy Pimblett is better on the ground than Ilia Topuria, wash your eyes. Please. Please. He gets a choke against a Benoit Saint-Denis that's like this. Take it. Take it from me, please. Take me, neck. And people think that he's all of a sudden the greatest grappler in the history of the sport. What's up, Vic? Donchenko versus Soriano is going to be fight of the year. I was thinking that was going to be a scrap. And then I thought of Soriano trying to shoot double legs for the whole fight. Could be bad. Could be bad. Once Ilya starts cracking Paddy's chin, Paddy will become trash. Paddy's trash prior to that, by the way. Most of Paddy's subs are given to him on a I'm not even gonna lie, boys. If Paddy flukes Ilya, I don't even know I could be. No. Cannot think about that. Ilya knocks out Hoofy. I think that's like probably one of the harder matchups for Ilya, but I do think he knocks him out, yeah. Could also submit him if he wants to. What do you mean, what does on the cage mean? On the cage, LMFAO. Oh, you're being serious. That wasn't a typo. You genuinely mean on the cage. Your description of what does on the cage mean? You mean in the clinch against the cage. So the guy that reversed a double underhook from Charles Oliveira and put him in a crucifix is worse on the cage than Paddy Pimblett is. Who backs up to the cage and gets his back taken by Michael Chandler. That's the guy who you think is better on the cage than Ilya Topuria. What are we doing? Full force overhand from Matt Schnell or kiss another man? Why am I reading that comment? Why did I read? I don't have free will. I don't have to answer that. I don't have to read the comment. I don't know why I read it. Do you think any fights will be announced? If not today and not tomorrow, then probably not for a while. I don't have to answer now. Nope. Not gonna happen. Charles Armand is official, September 19, UFC 331. If Paddy flukes Ilya, me and you will stop him. Don't think there's much I can do, my man. I think Cohen gets this one done. Cohen just got finished in the first round, Jason. Great breakdown, though. Do I kiss my poster every day? Only the Ilya one. Oh, sorry. Van submitting Pantoja doesn't even enter my conscience. I think Van is going to batter him. The more I think about the fight, I think Van is going to harass him. Just wait till the fight gets matched if Ilya gets the balls to fight him. Ilya is literally licking his lips to fight Paddy. You have no idea. I don't think there's anybody in the world that has wanted to fight more than Ilya's wanted to fight Paddy. Dan Hooker's going to win. I just know it. Dan Hooker is going to get the life beaten out of him by Saladin Parnasse. How do you know Charles Armand is official? Red Fury announced it. Red Fury literally announces fights. The UFC doesn't announce fights. The UFC updates you on what fights are happening that have already been announced. Maybe like 3 to 4 times a year does the UFC actually break news on fights. Paddy's best achievement is losing to Gaethje better than Ilya did. And he didn't even really compete in the fight either. Ilya literally had Gaethje dead to rights. I'm not playing this pathetic-ass game of like, oh, who lost better? You know how embarrassing this is? I can't do that. Sorry I'm late here. For the Medic versus Rodriguez, what's the prediction on overall match? I mean, I have him circled on the screen, my man. Come on. I have Medic by knockout. Although either one could definitely win by knockout. Did my card come? One sec, I got some, something important to lay out. Okay. I'm trying to see if this card came. I don't think my package came yet. Would be cool, though. Has anybody in the chat, well, since we're waiting for the fights, right? Can I ship you some cards? Stay tuned for some big news. Who here in the chat, since we're waiting for the fights, let's talk in the chat. Let's have some fun, right? Who here has watched Invincible? Who here has watched Invincible? Type in the chat if you have watched Invincible. You guys have watched Invincible? Best I make TikTok. Appreciate you, my guy. I got a one. It's coming in today. I hope it comes in for the stream so I can show you guys it. It's a 1-of-1 laser auto of Cecil Stedman and Mark, or Invincible himself. 1-of-1 black laser auto from both. It's so sick. A lot of the Invincible cards are super cheap right now, and they're only going to get better because that's Season 1 and Season 2. They're going to be releasing a couple more later on, and we still have so many seasons in Invincible to have, so 38 new followers in the first hour of the stream. We're on to fight number 4, Mateusz Rebecki versus Kyle Propolic. You got to make a phone call. I just received a text message. No, I didn't. I mean, I did, but I didn't. You know what I mean? Real person just commented that Justin dropped Ilya in the second. I'm done. They can't breathe. These people don't breathe. He dropped. By the way, I don't think he officially got a knockdown on Ilya, did he? I know he rocked him with the right hand when Ilya was quite literally blind, but everybody will pay. Everybody is going to pay for the Ilya Taporia discourse. Everybody knows it as well. They're having their fun right now. Everybody is going to pay for the discourse on our boy. You guys all know it. All the Ilya fans know it. And everybody who hates him knows it. You guys only have so long until he comes back. You know it. Bogdan Grad fight to not go the distance and win. I do think he finishes. He can finish Bazookia, but it could go the distance. Please stop spamming that. You really don't have to spam it. We see the comment. We see the comment, brother. Ilya quit on the seat. To be fair, I mean, I agree. I do believe he quit. He was also straight up blind. It was his brother that called it. Ilya was saying uno mas, not no mas. But to be fair, his brother said, no, we're done fighting. He accepted it. I think him accepting it is him quitting, but we move. First round, Mateusz Rebecki versus Kyle Propolic. Immediate jab and a right hook from Rebecki and a right hook right after that. Propolic trying to get busy with a couple kicks. Doesn't land any. I have hiccups. That's not good. Double right hook right there from Rebecki. How did this guy beat Oralby, bro? Jab to the body for Rebecki. Right hook for Rebecki. That was a straight up war, by the way, wasn't that? Big swing from Propolic. Big swing from Rebecki. Both guys missing heavy. Yeah, he said uno mas. If you wanted to continue, he could have. Both are true. There is a double leg, or a single leg from Rebecki right there. Propolic trying to threaten guillotine. Doesn't have an opportunity. Single leg right now for Rebecki. Propolic has been submitted plenty of times in his MMA career. And now Rebecki does have a lot of submissions in his own realm as well. So Rebecki immediately takes down Propolic. Maybe a lot of people wouldn't have thought about this, but Rebecki could look to submit him here. Propolic immediately closes his guard, not really looking to explode anytime soon. Maybe trying to control it. Opens the guard back up, then closes it right back up. Let's see how Rebecki does. Maybe Rebecki can finally get out of a fight without getting completely screwed. My clock is like 15 seconds behind. Pause your stream to match it up at that point. You know what I mean? Ground and pound right now from Rebecki in the full guard. Some big elbows from Mateusz Rebecki. He's getting active. He's going to force Propolic to open up this guard. Big shots from Rebecki. Propolic trying to keep the guard as much as he can, keeping the foot on the hip. Rebecki's trying to pass. Propolic gets the guard back, closes his legs. Pause. Rebecki on top. Big elbow from Rebecki. Big left hand from Rebecki on top. Big ground and pound from Mateusz Rebecki. Maybe a fourth straight first round finish. Appreciate you, so slow. Or so slog. Propolic looks super uncomfortable right now. Lot of big shots from Mateusz Rebecki, and the facial expression of Propolic is not a good look. Why is he still in the UFC, by the way? When is the event starting? We're watching the fourth fight of the night. Propolic now off of his guard. Rebecki cradling the legs. Has his hands locked under the knees of Propolic. Trying to gather it around to take the back. Now he's got the little leg locks. Avoiding Propolic from getting back up. But I think Propolic is past the knee line. There he is. So he's going to be able to get back up. Let's see if Rebecki does anything here other than the ground and pound. A lot of right hands from Rebecki. Propolic is trying to punch him back. What an idiot. Bullock's slightly trying to threaten a ninja choke, but I don't think he knows that it's like even thought about there. A lot of right hands from Rebecca. This is a battering. Larana and Bode Bleem, thank you for the follows. Appreciate you guys. 41 new followers on the TikTok already. Thank you guys so much. Prates versus Bonfim confirmed. Prates is not fighting Bonfim. Sabrina, thank you for the follow. Big right hands from Rebecca. There's some big ground and power from Rebecca. Some uppercuts on the ground. An elbow from Popolik, though. This is just a beating, boys. This is literally a whooping. This is an absolute demolition for Mateusz Rebecca. Minute 32 left in the round. Rebecca now still trying to get the butt tucked under and get the legs away from the knee props. There's an elbow right there from Popolik. Rebecca unable to get some massive position on this. Just really hammering from whatever position he has. Either in the full guard or kind of has him pressed against the cage. Some elbows from Mateusz Rebecca. Right hands from Rebecca. Big shots. Big rights from Rebecca. I mean, how many unanswered strikes are we getting? This is a 10-8 round, by the way. This is as clear of a 10-8 round as it gets. Can Rebecca take the back? Can Rebecca please take the back? How did Grant Dawson beat this guy? Because Rebecca had him hurt, dead to rights, and decided to grapple. Senator Seni, thank you for the follow. Ref. He's not moving. I mean, come on. Referee. Stop the fight, man. He's not doing anything. The fight's over, ref. How many unanswered strikes, ref? Thank you. 4 straight first round finishes for UFC Serbia. What a card. What a straight up fun start so far. I fight worn DBM underwear. 4 straight first round finishes to start the card up. I don't know why the ref, it's 4, not 3. It's not 3, it's 4. Luciano, first round submission. Leka, first round body shot, kick to the liver. You have a great right hand to the body for Milosevic, and now you have Rebecca with the 4th straight first round finish. Wow. What a start, man. What a start. Very fun start to the card. 4-0 as well, yes. 4 wins for Serbia. No. Yeah, Serbia lost the first fight, but we wanted Luciano to win anyway, so who cares? BoX2, thank you for the follow. Love you too, Hudson. Haley, Cohen, and Propolic. Yeah, both got to be going. Propolic 0-5. Is he 0-5? I thought he was like 0-3 or 0-4. Is he really 0-5 in the UFC? That was the best stoppage this year. It probably should have been stopped a little bit earlier, too, to be honest. Surely that's it for Propolic. He came into the UFC on short notice to fill a spot, and he hasn't won. Has he won? I don't think he has, right? Watch Roach versus Cepeda tonight. Good fight. Couldn't care less about boxing. I really could not care less about boxing. It's not going to happen. There is nothing fun about the sport of boxing. There is zero organization. There is zero tell on what fight could be next. There is zero development on what moves forward. Every single one of them have an ego of a fighter, yet have literally the most cowardly way of fighting. It's a terrorizing watch. Where is your chair? I don't like to sit for like 6 hours straight, man. You know what I mean? Pissed that Kyle wasn't moving whatsoever. I mean, he literally is, he's outright horrible, to be fair. I'm going to sleep. Bye, DBM. Let's hope Sterling wins. You're going to sleep. Where do you live in the world where it's time to sleep? Yeah, he's getting cut. Fair enough. Who is the highest chance to beat Ilya in the top 5 right now? Australia is... Oh, Jesus. Really? Oh, yeah. It's like a Yeah, it's a big time difference. It's like a 14-hour time difference in Australia, yeah. Forgot about that. I mean, to be fair, if I'm you in Australia, I don't know about staying up for this card. Your opinion for now, what do you mean, reckon, in terms of, like, the card? I've been saying it's going to be an entertaining card, and it's really purposeless. Fun fights. What fight are you going to be looking at after this and be like, who's next? Oh, I can't wait to watch this fighter fight this guy next, or fight into this ranking next, or, oh, this is a top-level prospect. Michael Oliveira, top-level prospect. Uros Medic, you're going to want to see him or D-Rod. You get to see, like, oh, who happened? Elijah Smith, of course, but Elijah Smith's not fighting on this card, is he? Janicic would be fun, but I don't think he's going to be a top-end prospect. Navajo Sterling, really, let's be dead serious with ourselves here. Not a single one of you guys give a shit about this guy. Thoughts on Bali MMA, dropped out of school and moved here to train full-time. No disrespect, I do not know who that is. Just because I don't watch much MMA content. I think he's good. I dropped out, so. Jan by old. I dropped out of grad school, so. How have you met any UFC fighters? I don't want to jump into meeting any UFC fighters yet until I, like, get some sort of establishment. I want to earn it. I don't want to, like, just, like, walk up and be like, hey, take a picture with me. Which is, like, there's nothing wrong with it, but I want to earn the ability to get certain guys on. Obasan Deco, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Fareed Basharat, future champion. No, fuck no. No. Who am I? Exactly, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna guess you thought Ilya was gonna win. I haven't been on here in a while. Everybody and their mom thought Ilya was going to win. Anybody who said otherwise was lying to themselves. Rebecca gets a win, so if you saw Ilya, you wouldn't get a photo. I'd fanboy the life out of it. Fun story. Saw Charles Oliveira in Vegas. Same exact shop as me in the Forum shops in Vegas. He was with his family, though, which is why I didn't interrupt. If he was alone or wasn't with family, would I have gone up to him? Not going to lie, I've seen a lot of fighters in person. I have never been nervous. I shit myself in front of Charles. Completely shit myself. He called out Benoit Saint-Denis. Why are fighters stupid? Why are they so stupid? Why are they so stupid, man? He's lost 4 of his last 5. He's calling out Benoit Saint-Denis. I mean, Jesus, bro. What's funny is it's probably a good fight. Thoughts on Todorovic versus Valentin. Neither guy should be in the UFC. It's an embarrassment to the company that they have either one of them fighting, let alone on the oh my god, that's on the main card. I just realized that. They have Todorovic versus Valentin and Gilbert Urbina on the main card. Holy, bro. Jesus, man. Julian, thank you for the dolphin and 10 roses. Philip, thank you for the heart. Me appreciate you guys for the gifts. Oral By is an all-time win? Maybe. Oral By, I don't think has improved once, by the way. I think he's literally the exact same fighter. It's fun, though. Izzy will touch gold again. If he buys it, maybe. How much you got on these picks? I don't put money on my predictions. These are predictions, not picks. Benoit is a tough name. Not bad. There's Aljo. With Bazookia. I don't know how Bazookia trains with those guys, and he is, I mean, rough, honestly. Who's a fighter you've seen and was bigger in person? Oliveira was a giant. Charles Oliveira making one... Bro, he's bigger than me. I weigh like 218 right now. Charles Oliveira is a giant compared to me. This guy cuts down to 155. I couldn't believe it, bro. Jalen Turner as well. Holy, bro. I got his 1 of 1 back there as well. Yes, I'm mentioning it every single time I have the opportunity to. How tall am I? I'm 5'9". But he's still huge. Like not just height. He is a tank. He is literally a tank. Javi, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The only fighter I've gone up to take a picture with is Chael Sonnen, because it's Chael Sonnen. I mean, come on. Of course I'm going to go up trying to take a picture with Chael Sonnen. Are you crazy? Yair beats Huffy at 155. Not even close. He'd get the shit beaten out of him. That'd be a fun fight, though. Kizich, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What are these messages? Get that out of the way, 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 out of the way. Out of the way, out of the way. Shit. Alright. Will they announce Armand's fight on this card? Jugraj, thank you for the follow. I doubt it. 331, I doubt will get announced. If anything gets announced today or tomorrow, it's any new fights for 330. There's a good chance, by the way, Joel Alvarez steps in to fight Chidi and Jokawani because Jeff Neal is out. Joel Alvarez stepping in to fight Chidi and Jokawani. Alvarez is actually near the area. Who's he helping train? He's helping Makhachev train for Ian Gary. Pantoja versus Van confirmed for 331. Yes, you don't have to spam it. We saw it. We know. It's Ben. Guys, everybody in the chat right now, one more person to click that follow button in the TikTok chat for 50 new followers on the live stream. Keep in mind, if we get to 100,000 followers, we're going to be live every single day for the rest of the year. Apart from like days I might be traveling, if we're going to go to like New York for MSG. But anyways. Pushing Threads, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Follow number 50. Did they announce Van versus Pantoja on the broadcast? No. An announcement again for those that did not already see it. Hot take Diego Lopez beats everyone at 145, except I haven't made the announcement fully. I've just put it on here. You don't need to spam double quarter pounders. You misspelled two. You used the wrong two. It's T-O. T-O-O is like excessive. Yeah, for those that are in here right now, we are at 71.8 or 71.9 thousand TikTok followers right now. If we get to 100,000 TikTok followers before the end of 2026, we will be giving away 2 tickets to a UFC event of your choosing. So make sure you're follower only as well. So if you're not already following, you better be clicking that follow button. To be fair, if you're in a watch along for me and you're not following, what are you doing? You think Islam beat Volkanovski in the first fight? Yes, 48-47. I like Alvarez's striking game plan a lot. Joel Alvarez? Really? The Greg, thank you for the follow. Logan Davizio, thank you for the follow. DDP should fight Khamzat in a rematch. Nobody wants to see that. ADX, thank you for the follow. Why do I think Grod will win? I think he's a slightly better boxer. I think he can manage in the grappling as well. I think he's quite literally... I don't think Bazooka is really proficient anywhere in MMA. How confident are you in Chepo and Rakic? Very confident on both of them. Camille, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Or Kamen. I think it's Camille, but still. I gotta respond to this. What do we got going on here? Get that out of the way, get that out of the way, get that out of the way, get that out of the way. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Bazookia gets knocked out. Probably. Does Barbosa beat Danny Silva inside? Oh, I don't know, man. I gotta watch more tape on that. That's gonna be a fight, isn't it? That's gonna be a sick fight. Why is Danny Silva just getting screwed over and over again? He gets Vallejos, loses to him, fights Curtis Campbell. They try to set him up against him. Great win for Danny Silva, by the way. Like, that one was obvious if you knew the sport. And now they're giving him Barbosa after. Why does the UFC hate it? Like, what did Danny Silva do to the UFC? It's got Hunter Campbell, man. I need Milios by KO. You talking about Milosevic? The lady, she just won by knockout. Unless you're talking about a different one. Unstable internet connection. Am I lagging? Am I lagging, boys? He called out Fighter Pay on the mic. Yes, you're right, you're right, you're right. Am I lagging? Are we here? Oh, I'm not lagging. Okay, so TikTok is just lying. That's great. Oh, a lot of people saying yes. Probably Trolls. Okay. Assholes. Hot take, Yaroslav Amosov would be more competitive with Makhachev than Ian Gary. I wouldn't consider that a hot take. I think that's ball knowledge, if anything. I think that's just pure ball knowledge. I think you just know ball, sir. When did I post that? 24? Alright. Oh, bye. 71.8 thousand followers on TikTok, boys. Appreciate you guys. I thought we were good, bro. What are you referencing? Got the same winning thing, but it's not lagging. Or warning thing. Yeah, that's weird. So we all got the same warning, but it's not. Okay. Bogdan Grad is out here. Bazookia is walking out. Oh, no. Never mind. They're already both in. Did Bogdan Grad go to, like... Or did he just straight up grow out his hair? I make a call after this as well. His hair looks tough. He looks like he's got aura. If he gets slumped, though, it'd be a pretty bad look, wouldn't it? Sweeping the card, eh? Hopefully. If we sweep a card where I predict Dusko Todorovic to win a fight, might be destiny. It also wouldn't really count because the card doesn't really exist, so. Super Saiyan. Definitely a good shout. Why don't you set up TTS? Am I being an idiot? Why do I feel like I know what TTS is, but I can't remember. What is TTS? Oh, text to speech? Oh, yeah. Like for what? For chat? Like in what? Like what? For like donations or something? And give you guys like power to say some bullshit? I don't know, man. I don't know. Free? My man, I wouldn't be able to hear a single thing. Every comment. Can you text it? No. Text to speech. No, that's insane. Here we go. Maybe for like YouTube donations or something, but like. Here we go. Grad versus. Oh, stiff jab for Bazookia immediately. And a jab right there, return for Grad immediately shooting that double leg. Good hips from Bazookia trying to frame off of it, and he does. Right now, underhook right there for Grad, immediately trying to take him down. Ate a stiff jab early on in the fight. Right hand right there for Bogdan Grad. Charge $20 for each tech to speed. Nah, I'm not going to be $20. It's crazy, bro. What am I, a scumbag? A little bit, maybe, but like, not that much. Was messaging you about coming on the last Jeopardy, and we were good, but it's shaky now, bro. My man, I never pick who's on Jeopardy unless it's like a big creator that has been like high demand from chats in DMs. Everything else is random. Big left hook right there for Grad, backing up Bazookia. Big right hand for Bazookia. We got fire. Double leg entry from Grad. Very labored, very slow. Right hand return for Bazookia after defending it. We got to fight. Jab to the body for Bazookia. Left hook for Bazookia. Whoa, left hook for Bazookia and a counter from Grad. There's a left hook from Grad, clips him. Minute in, we got action. Grad pressuring. Big uppercut to the body for Bazookia. Grad misses his counters. Jab for Bazookia. Spinning back fist for Grad. We got fun here. Outside looking right there for Bazookia. I feel like that was checked a little bit by Grad. There's a jab to the body for Bazookia. Outside looking right there for Grad. We got some scraps here. Oh, right hand for Grad. Entering on the takedown. Bazookia defends it. We got some fun. Wheel kick for Grad. That was a little bit slow. Not enough oomph. Weird entry from Grad there. Could have gotten caught with something bad. There it is. Catches the kick of Bazookia. Puts him on the ground. Put the right hand in as well. Now Grad is on top of Dennis Bazookia. Going into the half guard. Looking to set up a submission. He's been looking to grapple since the start of the fight. So we're thinking, oh, we got a straight armbar from Bogdan Grad maybe. Straight armbar. Oh! From the half guard. Gonna be difficult to kind of pull that one off. Tom Adams, maybe a Kimura switch. Nope, he's still going for the straight armbar. Bails on it, looking to get the mount. Butterfly right there for Bazookia, but Grod is trying to push into it. Good defense from Bazookia to avoid it. Grod's looking to frame. Bazookia trying to posture up. Didn't want to give up the mount though, nearly had it. Grod is looking to get this choke in. Has it kind of synced in. Let's go. Framing in the half guard right now, trying to see how he can get something working against Bazookia for this submission. He's trying to get the mount, but at the same time, yeah, crowd is fun. Nasty elbows from Grod there. Big shots right there from Grod. The good stuff from Bazookia to keep his half guard, and if he doesn't, and he wants to give it up, he ends up rolling over. Really good stuff. Now in the sprawl, Grod looking to get this choke in. He's trying to sink it under the neck. He cannot get it. Or under the chin. This fight's a scrap. Minute and a half left. Bazookia defending the positions of Grod. Big left hook entry from Grod. Misses. Right hand misses as well. Bazookia still in the back foot, getting pressured by Bogdan Grod. Outside looking from Grod. Big combination from Bazookia, but all missed or blocked. Grod, another attempt at a takedown. Bazookia looking to threaten a choke and stop the head. Grod gets back up and lands a right. Bazookia seems to shake off his right hand. Check to make sure that there's nothing wrong there. Keep your eyes open for that. Another entry from Grod, going in for the double. Might have his hands locked. Beautiful stuff of keeping Bazookia's legs together. I like that. I'll use his leg to push Bazookia's leg back in to keep them from separating so we can lock the grip under the butt and get the takedown. But Bazookia does get right back up. That's a very smart way to get that going from Grod. Locks the right leg or the left leg up of Bazookia and gets him down. Looking to take the back. Puts in the hooks. And here we go. Bogdan Grod with 30 seconds left. There's some big ground and pound from Grod. In the mount. Bazookia eating big shots. 9 seconds left. Grod has to just let go. It's not going to get stopped. Thudding strikes from Bogdan Grod. The round is over. The first, second round of the day. Barely seeing the first, second round of the day. Barely seeing the first, second round of the day. 10-9 for Bogdan Grod. It's really making me feel like boring fights are entertaining. Why don't you commentate in the UFC? First of all, thank you. Second of all, I've said some pretty bad things about Hunter Campbell. I don't know about me ever getting a job with the UFC. Great, and I'd love it, but, you know, we have to let bygones be bygones. You know what I mean? Great end of the round from Grod. Don't see this going to the third. No, it probably won't. Might be getting a finish this round, but we'll see how Bazookia follows through. Bazookia looks very beat, though. He looks beat. Definitely round one going to Bogdan Grod. Very fun card so far. Hunter has no idea who you are. You don't think so? You don't think they've seen anything? Really? Here we go. Confidence on Oliveira. Super. Big right for Bazookia. Buckles Grod. Immediate double leg from Grod, defended by Bazookia. Really good sprawl. Another takedown immediately from Grod after. Oi, we got fun. We got some fun. Grod's takedowns are super labored, though. Super labored. There's a big shot from Grod there against the cage. Some big left hands. Bazookia also landed some of his own. We got the clinch right now with Bogdan Grod having the right side underhook. Looking to trip up from behind the leg of Bazookia and roll him across. Doesn't get it. Bazookia defends. Now on the back is Grod. Body lock. Let's see if Bazookia can fight it off. He's trying to fight the grip. Grod holding on tight. Knee into the hamstring. Trying to keep him down. Jason Herzog trying to make sure they're not grabbing inside the glove. Grod trying to use a lot of energy to get Bazookia down. Bazookia defending. Bazookia turns around. Elbow eaten from Bazookia by Grod. Good jab to the body for Grod right after that. And a jab from Bazookia to return. There's a right hand from Bazookia, lands, and a left hook. Uppercut misses. Grod looking a little slower. Big left hand from Bazookia and a right hand. Spinning back fist really slow from Grod, looking like he's getting tired. Teep to the body from Bazookia. He might outdog him here. There's a kick to the body from Bogdan Grod as well. Right hand from Grod as well. Looks like Bazookia is a little tired himself, though. Stiff jabs from both. Exchanging. There's a jab from Bazookia. Right hand from Bazookia. Uppercut from Bazookia. Both guys looking a little tired. Another good jab from Bazookia, catching Bogdan Grod coming in with a lazy kick. Big right from Grod. Left hook entry misses. My money is on that Hunter knows you. Spinning backwards again from Grod. He threw one that was explosive. The others have been very slow. Another lazy takedown attempt. Bazookia punishes him with a right. Jab from Bazookia. Spinning wheel kick for Bogdan Grod. There's a jab from Bazookia landed again. If Bazookia has any energy to him right now, he should push the pace. Because he's landing big on Grod. And there it is. Maybe an adrenaline rush. Nasty knee to the body for Bazookia. There's another takedown attempt from Grod. Easily defended from Bazookia. Bazookia brushes him off. Grod looks exhausted. Jab to the body for Grod, but he looks so much slower. Big guys, or big swings, missed for both guys. Spinning elbow right there for Grod. He's got to stop with the spinning attacks, man. Another teep to the body for Bazookia. Great investment as Grod is getting exhausted. Grod also jabs Bazookia to the body. Pushes his face off. Pretty close to the eye poke. Doesn't end up getting it. There's an overhand right. Missing for both guys. Good left hook from Bazookia off the break. Big uppercut for Dennis Bazookia. Grod is eating them. Another big right hand. Left hook. Right hand. Left uppercut. Right hand from Bazookia. Combinations. Grod is just eating them. Kick to the body for Grod. Bazookia staring at him like he can't believe he's eating them. Grod marching forward again. Not throwing anything, but looking at him in the eye. Superman punch from Grod. Holy. Grod feinting an uppercut. Big right hand misses. Right into the double leg. Might have his hands locked. Looks like Bazookia is going for a ride. And there he goes. Minute 10 left in the round. Bazookia framing on the head to try to roll Grod over. Doesn't have much to roll with though because the cage is behind him. Grod now looking for a submission. On top. Partial half guard. 3/4 guard right there. Arm triangle right there for Bogdan Grod. 56 seconds left to finish it. He has to pass off to the side, but the cage is in the way. The arm triangle is there. Bazookia is struggling. He's trying to defend. He's trying to make it look like he's good, but Grod is passing off to the side. Grod has to lift the left leg and commit to this heavy squeeze tight. He has 40 seconds left. He doesn't seem like he has much of a position. Bazookia doing a very good job with that left knee to posture Grod up to avoid this pass. But now Grod gets off to the other side. He's in the mount. And he tapped, right? I thought he tapped. I thought he tapped. It seemed like he tapped. I thought I saw that tap. I don't know. I don't think he tapped. Oh, that kind of looked like it, I guess. He did, like, flick his hand to it, you know what I mean? He looked like he kind of flicked his hand to it, so I get it. I thought it was a tap. I thought it was a tap live. Looking at it slow-mo the first time, somebody saying he was pushing the leg. If he was pushing the leg, he'd literally put himself further into the submission. If you push the leg that way, you're literally getting him into the half guard, or into the side control out of the half guard for the better submission. It would be worse for him. A lot of fighters do that instinctively, but like it would have just ended up being worse. So it looked like he was grabbing to try to create space, and then like kind of like this, right? And then he immediately flicked the tap. So like it looked like a tap. It looked like a tap. It looked like he exploded quickly to do it, you know what I mean? So like that'd be interesting, you know what I mean? I don't know, fun cards. Oh! Jean Silva versus Yair Rodriguez, September 12, UFC Noche. Jean Silva versus Yair Rodriguez, UFC Noche, official main event. Oh! Oh! So Jean, that's in a month. How are they announcing this only a month out? Yair was supposed to move up, I thought. They were saying he was moving up. What? Bro. What a fight that is. I'm about to post that right now, boys. We're going to post it right now. We're posting that right now. By the way, everybody was saying like it's too short notice and stuff like that for Jean. Bro, he's fighting in a month. There were definitely talks about him fighting on 330, by the way. It's not fake news. This is official. All right, here we go. Let me announce it. Here we go. Jean Silva versus Yair Rodriguez. I'm gonna start with it is official. It makes more sense. It is official. Jean Silva versus Yair Rodriguez is the main event of UFC Noche, September 12th. What a freaking fight. Oh my God, it's a beautiful beating. It's going to be an incredible beating. Jean Silva obviously earlier announced that he's going to be having a fight announced soon. Said he signed a contract, but we thought Yair Rodriguez was moving up to lightweight. So now we get to see Jean Silva versus Yair Rodriguez in the main event of UFC Noche in a little under a month and a half. And this is going to be one of the most beautiful beatings we're ever going to watch. Jean Silva is going to knock Yair out into oblivion. I can't wait to watch it. This is a dream fight. You get to watch Jean Silva showcase he's one of the best in the world. And you get to watch this fraud. This guy that literally refuses to fight and begs for a title fight off of a win against Patricio Pitbull. And now he's going to have to suffer. Jean Silva by knockout, Jean Silva by demolition, Jean Silva by whatever the hell he wants. There are going to be people trying to convince you that Yair Rodriguez has a chance in this fight. I cannot wait to watch this demolition. Beautiful fight, explosive main event, and UFC Noche is off to a very good start because this is the main event with the fights they already have booked. That is an incredible card so far. Jean Silva's time is coming. Big knockout for him here. Wow, wow, wow. You can't see me because I was sitting in the chair to get the lighting right, you know what I mean? Wow. Hey, that UFC Noche card is insane. I'd love to go to it, man. Arizona. It's expensive, isn't it? Nah, I'm not going to go. I will be dressed here, though. Jean Silva versus Yair Rodriguez is official as the main official main event for UFC Noche. All right. What a freaking... Why didn't they announce it on the freaking on the broadcast? Even if it wasn't a tab, it was hella tight, and I doubt he would have gotten out of it anyways. There were a couple more seconds left, so I mean, I don't even know. But yeah, what an announcement, boys. Yair by curling into a ball like prime Anthony Smith. In the chat, yeah, everybody type in the chat right now. Jean Silva, Yair Rodriguez, who wins? The fight is official as the main event. Who wins? Jean Silva, Yair Rodriguez, who is winning? Type it in the chat right now. And how? How? Who wins? How and what round if it's by finish? That's exactly what I want you guys to type. Who is going to win, how, and what round if it's by finish? Somebody said Yair sub. That guy needs help. Literally, he's probably dehydrated. Man. What's up, man? Just finished breakfast. Now I can watch the stream. How you doing, Hawking? How you doing, my guy? So for those that are just joining right now, Jean Silva versus Yair Rodriguez is the official main event for UFC Noche. There were talks about Jean Silva fighting at UFC 330. I promise you guys that. Didn't materialize. They're not going to have him be fighting at 330. They're going to have him fight a couple weeks after. So. Alright, there we go. Post is up. I'm going to start posting it everywhere else. Hey, what a beating that is, huh? Jean Silva by flying knee bar in the first 10 seconds. I knew there was Jean Silva fight news coming soon. It's just so frustrating. It wasn't exactly what it is. Where do I get this info from? This one's from Championship Rounds. It was announced. The guy that gave me the Jean Silva fight news with Kevin Villegas at 330 has been the same guy that's given me fight news over and over again that I have yet to ever announce. Hasn't been wrong. He gives me that. There was clearly some sort of talk with Jean Silva, and he ends up fighting Yair in a couple weeks after. So I look like an idiot, but it is what it is. What do you say to Bogdan Grad? Oliveira got stripped from the belt. What the hell are you talking about, bro? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Charles Oliveira versus Arman Sarukian. UFC 331. Not for the BMF belt. What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Charles Oliveira versus Arman Sarukian is not for the BMF belt. So does Oliveira get stripped? Hold up, man. So does Charles get stripped? Does Charles Oliveira get stripped of the BMF belt? Or are they just not going to have this as a BMF fight? Bro, what? Are they serious? How? How is that a thing? Bro, I'm confused, man. Hold up. So BMF belt is not happening. Okay, hold up. I gotta post about this too then. 2 posts. That's not great, but whatever. We gotta do it. Two big pieces of news coming out. What the hell? But was that really a thing? Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. I'm trying to find like another report of it. Charles Oliveira is not a real BMF champion. Yeah, the guy that just has the most finishes in the history of the sport is not a real BMF champion. The UFC would rather die than give Arman Tsarukyan a chance to hold the BMF belt. I'm gonna record that video right after this Vologdin fight. I made the sale. Somebody just bought the Hunter Campbell card I have up for. That's hilarious. All right. Let's focus on this fight, and then we'll go over. We'll focus on this fight, and then we'll go over it. They did not leak Diego versus Huffy. Stop that. Hold up. I'm gonna look at it in a sec. I'm gonna see. Hopefully, another report comes out on that after, but. That is insane. I think they're going to be announcing UFC 331 very soon. I think there's going to be an official announcement on UFC 331 very soon. All right, here we go. First fight. Not first fight. What am I saying? First round. Oh my God, he's immediately opening up. Nikolic jumping into Vologdin right now. Oh, Vologdin drops him! Big left hook from Vologdin, drops Nikolic. Knees from Vologdin. What's happening? Big knees from Vologdin. Nikolic unable to get out of this headlock. Nikolic just bum rushed Vologdin. Vologdin hits him with a left hook. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why is Vologdin holding onto his head? Why is he holding onto his head? You had him done. Why are you doing this? You're giving him time to recover. This isn't even the right side for the choke either if he's trying to go for a choke. Big shots from Vologdin. Nikolic is coming in. He just hyped up the crowd even though he's literally about to be fighting for a war right now. There are some big shots from Nikolic, but he's leaving himself open. Vologdin's going to be looking to counter big here. Someone's going to be going out in this first round the way Nikolic is fighting, guaranteed. Yeah, Max literally had no answer to Charles' game. What kind of BMF can't even stop a freaking body lock? There is a left hook from Nikolic. Kick to the body from Vologdin. Vologdin immediately dropping Nikolic with a knockdown in the first round. What a start. Who won, Janicic or Gunyan? It hasn't happened yet. It's the first fight of the main card. Nikolic catches the kick of Vologdin, and now he's on top. 3 minutes left in the round 1. What a start. What a start. What a start. I can't even speak. Man. Hey, these streams in the morning are, like, horrible for my voice because it's not warmed up at all. So, like, I'm just going into it, like, blind. My voice is completely cooked right now. Vologdin feet on hips, getting up right now from Nikolic. Big uppercut from Nikolic. Tries a knee in the pocket. Would be shocked if the way Nikolic is fighting that this fight does not end up in a first round knockout. Vologdin dropping him early with a left hook in the counter. Nikolic Oh, big jab from both guys there. Nikolic, I think, missed his. Actually, Vologden landing his. Big right hand misses for both guys. It was very close. I think Nikolic is actually having a little bit of an adrenaline dump. Or had an adrenaline dump. This guy is looking a little exhausted. A little tired, a little slowed. Oliveira versus Armand's not for the lightweight title. Stop it. There's an inside low kick right there. I gotta stay on my phone now, too. This is heartbreaking. Too much is happening right now. All right, minute 43 left in round one. Vologden versus Nikolic. Vologden tries a spinning wheel kick. Tries it again. Doesn't get either. There's a big right hook for Nikolic, but a left hook counter for Vologden. Stop spamming that P for P. High kick right there for Nikolic. He's silly and jumped to Gilly. I'm confident in Vologden's chin. We'll find out. Right hand down the pipe right there for Nikolic. Misses the left hook. Very fun fight. Definitely a Vologden round just off of nearly finishing the fight with the knockdown there. And both guys landing pretty decently. But not much separation from Nikolic outside of that knockdown from Vologden. Outside low kick right there for Nikolic. Looking for the right hand. Seemingly. Vologden on the back foot is a much smaller guy. You don't usually see that unless it's Alexander Volkanovski. And Vologden sure as hell is no Volk. Good right hand right there from Nikolic. Trips up a little bit after. There's a jab from Nikolic. Trying to measure Vologden there. 20 seconds left in round one. Nikolic marching forward. Get in Vologden's face. Vologden in on the takedown. Gets him down with the body lock. 5 seconds left in round one. There is the first round. Definitely a Vologden round. The underdog takes the first after dropping Nikolic in round one. User, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. If you're not already following, click that follow button, boys. What fights have been announced? Jean Silva versus Yair Rodriguez, UFC Noche main event. Charles Oliveira versus Arman Sarukian is not going to be for the BMF belt. So Charles Oliveira may have just been stripped of the BMF belt. Score prediction for that round, 10-9 for Vologden. 10-9 for Vologden, clear. Maybe they're finally getting rid of that garbage fake belt. I don't know. We're about to find out what the BMF belt it is. It could be interim. I doubt it. Maybe interim, but I doubt it. I mean, Gaethje's not going to be out for a while due to injury. He's just breathing, so. Man. All right, here we go. Here we go. William, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, round two. Nikolic versus Vologden. Nikolic came out of round one, guns blazing. Got dropped with the left hook from Vologden. Doing the same thing here, but maybe not as explosive. But he's got Vologden backed up immediately. There's a big shot from Nikolic. Vologden high guard, trying to counter. Nikolic is literally just swinging wild. Vologden has to look for a counter here. Just running away more so than anything. Nikolic landing a couple of them, but a couple of them missing and getting blocked. Charles Arman is official for 331, yes. There's the right hand for Nikolic. Right hand counter for Vologden attempted. Nikolic is getting up a little loopy, and Vologden now has the back and the choke. Oh my God, he rushed it. Nikolic flips it, and he's now on top. Wow, that was... What a horrible level of MMA, but it's fun. They are not good fighters, boys, but hey, it's fun. The problem is when the BMF belt is in the hands of top contenders who want a title fight. That's the problem. You can't. It's also hard to It's hard to market it if it's not top guys. So, welcome to the UFC. Great stuff at promoting things, right? They've been great promotionally. Horrible. Nikolic with a big shot. Vologden now taking that shot. That was a horrible piece of commentary. I apologize for that. I just completely spaced. Another spinning kick to the body for Vologden. Misses that. Throwing that a little bit too consistently. Needs to get rid of that from the game. Cut on Vologden's nose. Pretty evident. Nikolic looks like he has no clue what the hell he's doing right now at this point. Jab to the body for Vologden. There are some big swings from both guys against the cage. Jab right there for Nikolic. Vologden on the back foot circling. In the back, you have Yan and not Merab after what he did to the division. Look what Yan just did to Merab. Yan is my favorite fighter of all time. Talking about why don't I have Merab back here. He's not one of my favorites, that's why. Nikolic swinging big, lands that uppercut there. Big right hand from Nikolic. Vologden is literally running. He's not trying to counter. He's not trying to use his footwork. He's running. Vologden is running in the cage. What are we doing, man? And Nikolic doesn't know how to cut it off, so he's just trying to swing big. Jab out of range for Nikolic. Vologden giving up this round, essentially. Why are these guys in the UFC? Vologden lost his Contender Series fight. He draws his UFC debut. Oh, big jab right there for Nikolic, but Vologden uses it to enter in on a takedown. Vologden in a single. Nikolic trying to defend it. Not really doing a great job defending it, but he's actually threatening a choke. Nikolic looking to maybe choke out Vologden here. Doesn't get it. Vologden using 2-on-1 to get up. Two hands on one wrist of Nikolic. Gets back to his feet. Vologden up now. Kind of like a little headbutt at the end there. I kind of saw Vologden, like the back of his head kind of hit the chin of Nikolic there. Pretty weird. There's a jab from Nikolic. Vologden not really looking to fight. Doesn't really seem interested in fighting right now. Now Vologden actually a little bit on the front foot. He's looking to throw some combinations together. There's a rip to the body for Nikolic. Vologden tries a knee. Neither one lands, really. Another spinning kick to the body for Vologden. Tries a spinning kick up top. I don't know why he keeps trying to throw this wheel kick, man. Do I watch boxing? No, I respect myself. Little faded takedown right there from Vologden. Pretty slow, but ends up landing the right hand after it. There's a jab from Nikolic. Lands the right hand a little bit. Another jab from Nikolic there. Very long compared to Vologden here. Vologden's definitely struggling on the back. Why doesn't Vologden cut to 125, man? I mean, it shouldn't be in the UFC, to be fair, but yeah. There are a couple big shots. I never told you in DMs you're wrong. You told me I was posting fake news in the DMs. I was not posting fake news. It was literally what was reported to me. And unfortunately, it was the one time it was wrong, so unlucky. Big swing and miss for Vologden. There are a couple shots right there from Nikolic. There's no way significant strikes favor Vologden. Maybe from round 1, I guess. But round 2, this can't be round 2. Yes, total strikes maybe. There's a jab for Nikolic. Couple big shots from both guys. There's a jab from Vologden. There's an uppercut from Nikolic. Another uppercut from Nikolic to close the round. I think Nikolic won the round. I think we're 1-1 right now going into round 3, I think. I think we're 1-1 going into round 3, and then I'm going to record a video, so. Show your fight. No. That's a felony. 1-1. We all score 1-1. I've seen a lot of people in the chat score 1-1, so it seems like we're all in cahoots there. Somebody's saying 2-0 Vologden. How do you score that second round for Vologden? Seriously. One sec. All right. Let's see. So if you show, you get sued. No, if I show, it's literally copyright infringement. I'm not risking my TikTok account because you don't know how to work a website. 1-1. Going into round 3. Nikolic versus Vlogdin. Where are my slides? 1 sec. Another spinning attack attempted from Vlogdin. Feints it, and Nikolic ends up countering him with the left hook. Nikolic with a high kick right there. Doesn't really land anything. Nikolic now trying to cut off the cage as Vlogdin is kind of running backwards. Eats a jab. Nikolic lands that beautifully on Vlogdin as Vlogdin tries to come in with a kick. Is Bazookia fighting? He already got submitted. Nikolic now marching forward. Giant Jun, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Rose, we're just going to mute you, bro. There's a big right hand for Nikolic, dropping Vlogdin. Oh, another big shot. He's on the neck of Vlogdin. Vlogdin brushes him off. Big shots from Nikolic. Vlogdin getting hit bad and hurt. He's trying to counter. Nikolic looking for the choke in the middle of it as Vlogdin ducked his head. Vlogdin defending it. Nikolic needs to separate and try to load up. T-Ref, thank you for the follow. Pasa, thank you for the follow. Nasty knee right there from Nikolic. Vlogdin is hurt. It's a nasty flurry from Nikolic at the end here. Vlogdin is getting beaten. He's holding on tight. Big right from Nikolic misses. Vlogdin is he's literally running. He's literally running. Nikolic is a little tired from that. But Vlogdin is here to scrap now. Nikolic needs to put a pace on, man. Vlogdin is hurt bad. He's trying to recover. There are a couple shots right there from Nikolic again. Right hand just misses. Vlogdin in on the double leg. Is he able to finish it? He should. Hands are under the butt. Takes Nikolic down. Beautiful scramble from Nikolic. Flips over with Vlogdin. Great use of the hips to use the momentum to sprawl. Or not to sprawl, to roll. Beautiful stuff. Mounted guillotine. Attempted for Nikolic. He gets the mount. He's threatening the head. He doesn't have the other hand, but the arm is not really sunk in deep enough. But he's trying to fight for the grip. This could be here. It could be it. He doesn't have to go to flyweight. He needs to leave the UFC. Attempted guillotine right here for Nikolic with one arm. Vlogdin doing a good job to try to defend it, but he's only got so long until this is tight with one arm. Now it's not even under the chin, so Vlogdin's just fine here. Nikolic has to fight the other hand. He has to get the other hand under there, man. Hard to sink in a mounted guillotine before it's already sunk. You know what I mean? Like, you have to finish it from the mount. Hard to kind of get it from the mount. Rating on this card so far. Entertainment-wise, it was always going to be near like an 8 or 9. I think right now, actually, you can even say it's a 10 in terms of like the meaning of it. Great. We're not going to be talking about these fights after today. That's what separates with the UFC usually. You're supposed to have top-end fights that you're going to be talking about over and over again. I'm not making a video on Uros Medic tomorrow. I'm not making a video on Jan Blachowicz or Navajo Sterling tomorrow. Maybe like one video on each of those guys at most. Monday comes, irrelevant. There's no relevancy behind this card other than it's entertaining. Oh, big elbows from Nikolic. Oh, he's covering up. Vlogdin's hurt bad. Nikolic gives up the mount. Tries to go for the finish. Vlogdin gets right back up. Vlogdin literally just grabbed a cage. Mark Goddard did nothing about it. 50 seconds left for Nikolic to try to finish the fight. He's throwing heavy shots. Vlogdin is eating some big... he is so badly hurt, man. Mark, please stop the fight, man. Come on. Vlogdin's trying to fight for his life. Nasty 10-8 round for Nikolic, I would say. They're just fighting. Nasty elbows for Nikolic to end it. Some big ground and pound to just put the stamp on it. There's a choke! He might have it. Last 10 seconds. He doesn't have it locked in. Vlogdin doing a good job defending it. Wow. It's Under the chin, man. Is he out? Is he out? What a fight. Six 6-0 on the card. Great start. Very fun fights. All right, real quick, I'm going to record the Oliveira thing, the Charles Oliveira thing real quick, boys. I got to record the Charles Oliveira news. All right, let's get this out. Let's get this out. Charles Oliveira news. Did Charles Oliveira just get stripped of the BMF belt? Charles Oliveira versus Arman Tsarukyan's rematch at UFC 331 will not be for the BMF title. This could mean so many different things, but it looks like Oliveira is no longer the BMF champion. This performance against Max Holloway literally tainted the title. And now the UFC booking this rematch between Oliveira and Arman, they would rather anything but Arman Tsarukyan get his hands on that title. Oliveira grappling Max Holloway for 5 rounds didn't really do much for him in terms of the BMF belt status. So now with this fight getting announced for UFC 331 and not having the BMF title on it, what does it mean? Hold up, I gotta hear the decision. 29-27. Yeah. There we go. Nikolic wins 29-27. All right, here we go. Could this mean that this is an interim championship fight, considering that Justin Gaethje's not going to be fighting in 2026? Could it also mean that they just straight up stripped Charles Oliveira of the BMF title and they're either going to relocate it or get rid of the belt? Or could it mean that Justin Gaethje has officially announced retirement and Oliveira and Arman are fighting for the undisputed title? I doubt that's the case. That's probably the least likely of them. The interim title is probably the second most likely, but I doubt that. I just think they actually stripped Charles Oliveira of the BMF title and they're moving it on somewhere else. Or maybe they're literally just having them two fight. Oliveira's still the BMF champion and they're not going to fight for the BMF belt. They're literally just spitting in Arman's face. All possible. I don't know. Wow, man. Wow. Wow. Stripped of BMF championship. All right, let me put that up there right now. Charles Oliveira stripped of BMF title. What do you guys think happened? Do you think he got stripped of it? Or do you think he's still BMF champion and they're not fighting for it? Do you think it's for an interim champion? Do you think somebody else is going to be fighting for the BMF title? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Michael Oliveira's about to literally destroy Oban Elliott. Yep. Hey, one more person in the TikTok live right now. To click that follow button in the top left corner, we'll be at 75 new followers on the live stream. If you're not already following, click that follow button. We're on our way to 72,000 followers on TikTok. So please click that follow button if you guys are not already following. Peso, Ahmad, Sean, Bubba, thank you guys all for following. Appreciate it, boys. Amin, thank you for the follow. Man, I actually can't believe they just did that. What happened to Charles Oliveira? So Charles Oliveira versus Arman Tsarukyan is happening at UFC 331, but it's not going to be for the BMF belt. It's not going to be for the BMF title. DBM, you need to stop glazing that Israeli Jean Silva. He's not an Israeli. He's a Brazilian. Does he support the country? Sure. Does it have anything to do with my view of him as a fighter? No. As a person is a whole different conversation. A lot of your favorite fighters are also scumbags. Lo and behold, you're watching a sport full of people that chose a profession to take damage for a living. You're shocked that some of them are scumbags. Like, come on. I don't like Jean Silva as a person. I like him as a fighter. Very fun fighter. That's the extent of it. Did Nikolic win? Yes, he won. 29-27 out of 10-8 in round 3. Got dropped in round 1 and came back. I think we're about to get a nasty knockout in this fight, too. Michael Oliveira by knockout. Do you think that the BMF should be going into welterweight division? I think the BMF belt should be completely gone. I don't think it should exist, to be honest. I think it's a complete load of garbage. Alright, let's post that. Whatever, bro. Michael Oliveira making his UFC debut next. Colt, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Is this the end of the BMF title as a whole? Who knows? We'll find out soon. Do you think Oliveira by knockout? Yes, I do think Oliveira is going to win this by knockout. How does Usman versus Paddy go? Usman or Magomedov does whatever the hell he wants to Paddy Pimblett. Anybody that tells you otherwise is lying to yourself. So what happened to your source? Don't put it in quotes. It's a legitimate source, except, well, clearly not anymore. That said Silva would be fighting Vallejos. It was in the talks. They ended up trying to find somebody for Noche as well. They ended up putting Jean Silva for it. You guys aren't, like, the least surprised that it was in talks for Jean Silva fighting on 330, then all of a sudden fights, what, a couple weeks later? It's still a short notice fight announcement. He was planning on fighting short notice anyways. I clearly was wrong on it, but again, the source screwed me. Is what it is. They've been right literally every single time they've given me fight info. The first time I decide to ever announce it, they're wrong, so. Paddy could beat Usman on the feet, though. Aiden, what the fuck are we talking about? Seriously. Paddy Pimblett could beat Usman or Magomedov on the feet. What are we doing? Seriously, like, what are we doing? What are we doing anymore? No Fiend, I cannot, because I have no clue where that is. Messiah of Upset. Okay, I gotta make a quick phone call real quick. You guys can be a part of it. Well, let me see if they answer. Hi, do you guys have any of the Topps UEFA Inception hobby boxes? Okay, any of the UEFA stuff in general? Like Chrome or Finest? Yeah, yeah. Is it the, what is it, the Merlin? Flagship? Is that it? Okay. Alright, thank you. Bye. All right. Got hold. Usman loses to Chris Duncan. The BM and DBM is businessman. Yeah, duh, businessman. Why do you hate Patty so much? I don't. Patty's one of my favorite fighters to watch. I was literally screaming in the arena, "Oh, Patty the Baddie." We're literally screaming in it. I've been playing his song over and over again in my playlist right now. He's not good. I can like a fighter and acknowledge they're not good. I can also like a fighter and acknowledge that they're great. I can also despise a fighter and acknowledge that they're very good. My father's calling me. Yeah, ba. I mean, I can't do anything right now. I can talk. I'm live. Ask Ali, I can't, wallah. Yalla, bye. Alright. 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 Am I Muslim? Yes. I am indeed Muslim. Nura, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Patty front chokes the effing elite. He has elite front chokes. Yeah, I know. If you give him the opportunity to front choke you, I mean, he's going to take your neck. It's pretty simple, really. Abdul Hussein could beat Peter Yan in 3 years. Abdul Hussein couldn't do shit to Peter Yan. The hell out of you. Stop spamming that. It's like the dumbest thing to spam, too. Prime City Major, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Marab probably happy that as hell that TJ Dillashaw retired. The hell does that have to do with anything? You look Mexican. I don't know. What? You said in 3 years. Give him 10, he won't do shit. Alright, here we go. Michael Oliveira versus Oban Elliott. Jab immediately lands for Michael Oliveira. Physical specimen is Michael. Right hand immediately for Oban Elliott to start off. Alexander Topuria versus Petr Yan. Who wins? That's probably the best fight you can get in the bantamweight division right now. I'd have Yan, but barely. It's a very good fight. Really just depends on who's on that day, to be honest. There's a jab to the body for Oliveira. Big right hand for Oban Elliott. He's landed that twice now. And Oliveira's eating both. How many more right hands do you really want to eat before something happens? Elliott on the back foot as Oliveira's marching forward. Big physical freak of nature is Michael Oliveira. Another big right hand for Oban Elliott. Really nothing great to set it up. It's just Oliveira's not reading anything and he's not moving. Hit little good right hand to the body for Michael Oliveira. Oliveira marching forward, keeping Elliott on the back foot. Elliott now circling right side. Oliveira marching. And oh my God, he dropped him with a jab. He just hurt him with a jab. Oliveira jab drops Oban Elliott. Oban Elliott scrambles, gets back to his feet. Oliveira marching back. Backs him up to the cage. Left hook for Elliott to keep him down. Elliott tries to shoot a takedown. Immediate sprawl for Oliveira. I mean, beautiful stuff. Great, great, great takedown defense in a heartbeat. If you kind of look at his face, he kind of looks like Jai Herbert a little bit, just a lot darker. Much better complexion in the skin. I like it. Another big right hand for Elliott. Oh my God. Right hand for Oliveira. Elliott's hurt. He's down. Oh my God. Hey, that's bad. Ref! Ref! Why do you let him go out like that? Hey, look, hey. He is a physical freak. He is we're 7 for 7 right now, by the way, boys. 7 for 7. Listen. That is a physical freak of nature. He gets hit way too easily, though. He gets hit way too easily. But, hey, I mean, he's willing to take one and give one because he just dropped him with a jab and then a little and it's gone. My man, he was like full on eating Gary, like flat and like flailing and stuff. Why did he let him keep eating shots? What a freak of nature this thing is. Good Lord. I'm saying thing because I'm not the same species as this, bro. Michael Oliveira is not the same species as me. Look at my fat ass. You're telling me I'm the same species as this thing? We're the same species? You're out of your damn mind. He's a freaking beast. He's literally a tank. Ah, the power, man. Dropped him with a jab. I mean, he lighted clean twice and dropped them both. He looked hittable by his crazy power. Yes, I mean, he got hit with quite literally every time that Oban Elliott threw anything stepping in, so. Welterweight Larry Douglas. I think Larry Douglas is going to shock a lot of people with how much worse he is than you guys think he is. He's good, but he's not like... He's not Ilya. Like, a lot of people are saying, like, oh, Kevin Vallejos, Ilya Taporia type shit. You know what I mean? No. Blachowicz wins today. I mean, it would be cool, wouldn't it? I'd like it to. Another big finish in this card. Hey, keep this man away from, like, fragile feet. But, like, seriously, that's not fair. Oban Elliott does not deserve to be taking his life out of right that. Under 1.5 was plus 170. Wow. Larian is so overrated. Crazy power, but he seems to give up when the fight gets hard. I don't know. We'll see. He's definitely got power. Julian Erosa also has, like, a whiffed chin all of a sudden. Do you train any UFC? MMA, and no. What a tank this man is, bro. What a freaking tank. Oh, my God. You just predict her, or it's your bets? I only predict. I don't put money on any fights. I feel like someone secretly pays UFC refs to let fighters die. I mean, bro, that was a bad stoppage, man. How long are you going to let him just take, like, out cold damage? Who wins between Salkilled and Gamrot? Salkilled. Oh my God, that right hand puts him down. 6 fights on the main card. Hopefully they are big finishes because we don't want to wait. You know what I mean? I know Blachowicz versus Sterling is probably going to take a while. We probably have like 4 finishes on the main card at least. Do I train Paramount Plus? Would be cool, wouldn't it? I've seen enough give him Michael Morales now. Do not give him Michael Morales. That's literally the same fight, by the way. It's like the same 2 fighters. Patinko, thank you for the follow. I can't wait for Klein to sleep Messiah for what he did to my GOAT in UFC at Seattle in March. Messiah and Bahamondes. I picked Klein as well, but why do you think he gets it done? He's a much more technical striker between the two. He's a much better frame. Messiah is going to want to grapple, and I don't think he's going to be able to against Klein. Klein's takedown defense is pretty solid overall if it's not some high-level, ridiculous wrestler like Gamrot. Do you like UFC edits? They're cool sometimes. What is your opinion on this card? Super fun, super meaningless. Some fighters I'm excited to look at forward. So far, Michael Oliveira. Everything else, couldn't care that well. Stephanie Luciano as well. Luciano, I think, is one of the more fun, actual, good women's MMA fighters to watch moving forward. Everybody else on the card, it's like whatever. It's a fun fight. Move on. Klein versus Messiah, whatever. Fun fight. I saw the UFC Noche announcement, yes. Bro reposted Bella. Who the hell is Bella? Bilal? Atiba versus Oliveira. I think this is at 170, I'm pretty sure. Wasn't this a welterweight fight? Yeah, it's welterweight. Atiba Gauthier is at 185. 2 different weight classes. Messiah is championship material. Messiah is champion material, maybe, just maybe, in PFL. And not even. Honestly, no. Was he even champ there? No. Messiah isn't championship shit. What are you talking about? Messiah's championship material. Where? KSW? No. Messiah's championship material, my ass. The guy's 36 years old. I went life and death with Bahamondes and had to cheat to win the fight. What's going on, DBM? How are you? How you doing, Waldo? Have you heard that UFC will be coming to Salt Lake City, Utah for 322 rumored Jan Merab trilogy? One of the dumbest things you could do is put a... Oh my God, I hate Utah. I hate them just constantly going back to Utah. Stop going to Utah, bro. It's so infuriating, man. And then giving Merab Utah as well. Like, Jesus. You need Chepo, Medic, and Rakic to win. I think they both win. I think all three win. Janicic by sub plus 750. I think Janicic could sub. Stop spamming it, please. Remember this, Janicic will be champ. Janicic is never going to be champion in the UFC. Is he going to be a fun fighter? Yes. Is he going to be champion? Hell no. Isaac, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 0 dogs prelims. Yes, I also predicted no underdogs on the prelims so far. I think Klein wins this. No underdogs in the prelims, and we get at least 2 on the main card. I think Janicic and Todorovic will be them. Blachowicz and Rodriguez are all live as well. 89 new followers on the TikTok live stream. Thank you guys so much. If you're not already following, click that follow button. If you guys like daily MMA content, live streams, YouTube content, etc., big announcements coming as soon as tonight or tomorrow. I have 2 substantially giant announcements. So, if you guys like content, if you guys like MMA content, if you guys like card content, click that follow button. What's your beef with Utah? It's like 5,000 feet in the air or 6,000 feet in the air. There's nothing lively going on there. The people there couldn't care less about fights. Do I have a YouTube channel? Yes, same thing, MMA DBM. The long-form YouTube videos will be starting every day, starting tomorrow. That's the most I can give you guys. Chapo, Rakic, Medic, all I need for 5K. Confidence level on Klein. Super confident. Super confident on Klein. But not my bad. Klein, I'm like 60%, 65% confident. Not like wildly. I have money on Elliott. Best of luck. He got knocked out in the first round. Got dropped with the jab, then got knocked out with the right hand. Not the best place to place your money. DYT, do you think they'll announce any fights on this card? They already did. Jean Silva versus Yair. Well, they did it on the card, but they announced it on Twitter. Jean Silva, Yair Rodriguez, main event, September 12th, UFC Noche. Also, Arman Saruki and Charles Oliveira will not be for the BMF title. So either Oliveira just got stripped, or it's going to be for the interim title, or they just don't want to give it to Arman as an opportunity to fight for the BMF belt. So, Yuri versus Costa, heavily rumored as well, because the UFC offered Paulo Costa a fight against Yuri Prohaska. Yuri Prohaska is saying, stop tweeting at me. The UFC offered you a fight against me in October, November. Put up or shut up. We're about to see if Paulo Costa is going to put up. I do think Klein got it. That's why I haven't circled. You were mentioned by Sean O'Malley's coach in one of his videos about the Tommy fight. Was I really? Pollo, send me that. By Tim Welch? He was on my live. He's on one of my lives. Pollo, send me that video. I'm looking for your DM, Pollo. Send me that video. Do you think that Van Pantoja rematch will happen on my birthday, September 19th? I don't think it will. I know it will, Joaquin. It will. 100% will. Who do you have the most confidence in the main card? How confident are you in Janicic? I'm pretty confident in Janicic. Who do you have, Van versus Pantoja too? I have Van. Is Jean Silva versus Yair Rodriguez confirmed? Yes, it is confirmed. Why no Valentin? Because I think both guys suck, and I'm picking the guy that I think is a little bit heavier on the ground, a bit more dangerous on the feet. Who do you have most confidence in on the main card? The most confidence I have in any fighter on the main card is Alexander Rakic. Alexander Rakic by knockout against Marcin Tybura if he puts in a little bit of a push. $100 if you watch Amaru Magomedov and dislike him as a prospect. I'm good. Thank you, though. Ace Mzungu. I'm not going to watch anybody in the PFL. I'm sorry. I couldn't care less about the freaking competition there. Jan is genuinely the most overrated fighter of all time. Yeah, Peter Yan, the 2-time bantamweight champion who has been screwed over on almost every single one of his losses apart from the Marab one in the first fight. Yeah, one of the most overrated fighters ever. He only just beat the living shit out of the greatest bantamweight of all time for 5 straight rounds. Out-wrestled him, outstruck him, out-cardioed him, just straight up out-dogged him. Yeah, he's overrated. He's over. Peter Yan's so overrated. Shut up. Is UFC Noche main event announced? Yes, Jean Silva, Yair Rodriguez. What just happened there? What's happened on my screen? Oh, okay, we're back. Shai Delayev is the future. I'm going to tell you this right now. If they're in the PFL, there is no future. Tafiq is putting belt, probably. You think 50-50 for the first fight on the main card. The only person coming out of PFL that is going to have a chance towards the top is Yaroslav Amosov. That is, if Usman or Magomedov does not come to the UFC. I know Dakota Dacheva definitely won't anytime soon. So who's your UFC GOAT? Islam Makhachev is the greatest fighter of all time. 16-fight win streak, tied longest in UFC history. 10 finishes across that 16-fight win streak. The second toughest two-division schedule in the history of the sport. There you go. Islam dog walks Ian. Ian's going to make it look like a frustrating fight for Makhachev until Makhachev gets him down. I think Makhachev submits him. What do you think about the event so far? I think that it's been very entertaining. I also think that the event is going to be talked about only in Serbia after tomorrow. Because there's really no relevancy to a lot of these guys outside of Michael Oliveira. Is Oliveira on the same power level of Pratas and Morales at welterweight? We don't know, but he just dropped O'Bine Elliott with a jab and then finished him with the right hand, so it's live. The best guy Medic could be. Probably Daniel Rodriguez. He is a lot worse than people want to make him out to be. I swear you got everything correct so far. You would be swearing correctly. We are 7-0. Merab beats Jan in the trilogy. Close war, but Merab wins. Merab is going to get the shit beaten out of him in the trilogy. Even worse than he did in the second fight. When's the last time you actually got... What? A UFC card right? Every single card I've ever predicted. Check out, bro, the edit I sent you first. Nikolic edit on TikTok. Okay. What about Alexei Pergrande from PFL? I haven't seen enough of him yet. I have not seen enough of him yet. So we'll end up seeing how that goes. When's the last time I've been in a fight? Never. I'm not a Neanderthal. I don't do it professionally. Thus, I'm not also a Neanderthal fighting on the street. So, never been in a fight. Don't plan on ever being in one either. I admire those who do it. Couldn't be me. When do you see Tapouria's next fight to be? Quite literally, just depending on when he wants to fight. I don't know. You're on the toilet. Please don't tell me the fight started yet. Well, they're both in the octagon right now, about to get announced. So, might want to hurry it up. Clinch it. Oh, fuck's sake. What is this? What's this? What's this? Never mind. UFC GOAT, Islam Makhachev. What about Francis Ngannou from PFL? Do you think Francis Ngannou can get to the top of this? Shut up. Shut up. Francis Ngannou from the PFL. I got crisp shadow boxing, though. Thank you. Thank you. Heard DBM had Canelo hands. DBM has two Ivasa hands. Kiss my ass! Come on. My exercise for the day? No. Unfortunately, we did not hit the gym today. The early cards are pretty typical. I mean, I used to go to the gym at like 5 in the morning. I have been so lazy waking up in the summer. I'm sad that Ngannou versus Nate Diaz fight never happened. All right, next question. Better calm down. You're gonna break something. Come on, boys. Here we go. First round between Ludovic Klein and Tofik Musayev. Hopefully this ends early. How much time we got? We got 20 minutes until the main card starts. So no matter what, we're waiting. That's fun. Card is fun. Meaningless, but fun. Francis Ngannou beat every human in history. Maybe. Not Anthony Joshua. Unless he's grappling, then all of a sudden, yeah. Welcome to the ride. You got this pick wrong. Musayev wins. Hopefully not. James, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Follower number 94 on the live stream. Big right hook counter for Klein. Lands on Musayev. Both guys are pretty quick on the feet. Musayev pretty quick for a 36-year-old, I'm going to be honest with you. Hopefully this fight isn't a little bit of a staring contest with both of these guys trying to play the little striking game here. There's a big counter right there. Where announced UFC 331 all over Twitter. They haven't officially announced the card, but those fights are on there. Elmer, thank you for the 2 donuts. Angel, thank you for the Go Popular. Angel, thank you for the Heart Me. There's a big combination from Ludwig Klein. Lands the right hand of Masayev. Do you think if Rakic had more luck with his fights, would have had a chance against Pereira? What the hell are we talking about? More luck? What? Tafik's going to show levels. Well, Tafik is in right here trying to get a takedown. Going in for double underhooks. Doesn't have any of them because Ludwig Klein has gotten the underhooks to defend the position. Let's see if Klein ends up framing off right now. Looks like he's going to. Trying to push heavy. Tafik Masayev just trying to impose as much physical force as he can. It's going to be difficult without the underhooks. He does fight off an underhook of Klein. Let's see what he ends up doing with this. If Klein can get out of this or if the clinch is going to work for Masayev. Masayev now clinching up. Klein gets off of it. There's a jab for Klein again. This fight's it's going to suck if not like a giant punch lands. Great event until now. Very fun, very entertaining. This would be a very sick event to be at in person. There's a big right hand from Masayev. Kind of buckles Klein. What's happening? Why the hell is Kerry Hadley getting in the way in the middle of Klein hurt? Great low kick right there from Masayev. Getting Klein coming down. Big swings for both guys. Klein actually looks a little bit loopy. There's an inside low kick for Masayev. Klein looks a little shaken. High kick right there for Klein. Misses that. Good setup there, though. Caught Masayev off guard, but he didn't land it. Step in knee from Klein. Misses that. Left hand to the body for Klein. Right hand just misses for Masayev. Inside low kick for Masayev. Masayev looking like the better striker so far. There's a right hook for Klein. Left hand just misses for Klein. I think a right hand counter for Masayev. Inside low kick for Masayev. Klein looks stiff. Klein looks super stiff. High kick attempt from Masayev. Klein countering with a kick inside. Right hand and a left hook for Masayev. There's a left hand for Klein. Oh my god, I think the mailman has delivered my card. I hope he did. There's a right hand for Masayev again. Kick to the body for Masayev. Both guys missing with the swings. Weird combination for Klein. Lands the high kick at the end there, partially. Left hand to the body for Ludwig Klein. Definitely a Masayev round, I'd say. Advancing, landing the better shots overall. Definitely crack Klein there. Right hand right there for Masayev as well. Deep to the body for Masayev. Klein constantly backing up now. Masayev with the pressure. There's a right hand from Masayev. Skids off. How tall am I? 5'9". We didn't hit the 5'10" mark, unfortunately. Big swings from both guys. Miss. High kick attempt from Masayev there. Doesn't land. 10 seconds left in round 1. Nothing too active. Couple big shots landed from both guys, but probably a Masayev round. Why is that even a message that you would, like, put out that big, Errol? 10-9 Masayev. 10-9 Masayev. I think Masayev won round 1. Over before it started. We'll see. We'll see. Could be our first loss in the card. Could be our first loss. Somebody's knocking on the door downstairs. What's going on there? There's a jab for Ludovic Klein. (10-9) to the cheater. All right. Here we go, round 2. Tafik Musayev, Ludovic Klein. Klein looked a little bit slower than expected in round... Oh, big right hook right there for Ludovic Klein to open up round 2, though. Both guys look to counter in a big right hand down the pipe from Musayev. Klein is so invested on these kicks. There's a shot from Klein, and then great stuff from Musayev to stuff it. Great stuff to stuff it. Great, yeah, fantastic, fantastic English. Musayev now reversing the clinch, now trying to go for a takedown of his own. Both guys pretty solid in their takedown defense. You didn't believe me, Musayev is championship material. Yes, because a competitive slow fight against Ludovic Klein is very, very evident. Evident showcasing of Musayev being championship material at 36 years old. Get a grip. Seriously. Chonko versus Pimlet for BMF. What are we doing, Josh? Seriously, stop. Klein gets off the clinch. Left hook, right hand for Musayev misses. Out of range. Inside low kick for Musayev. What the hell is Klein doing? Left hand and a right hook for Klein. Why are they showing an 11 out of 11 leg kicks thing from Musayev mid-round 2? What are we doing? The teep attempt for Klein misses that. Klein now a 23% chance to win this fight. That's how bad he's looked. Just out of range, loopy, stiff. Not setting anything up well. There's a right hook. Kind of the only shot that's really landed for him, if anything. Oh, ew. Klein looks... Oh, right hand down the pipe from Musayev. Klein misses his left. Uppercut from Musayev in the combination. Klein misses his left again. He just looks so much slower. Stiff. There was a counter there. Didn't do anything. He's so focused on these, like, counter kicks. There's a right hook counter again. Left hand misses. Musayev with the uppercut on the right hand. So leg kick for Musayev. There's a high kick for Klein. He just wants to counter kick, really. Do I randomly make picks and hope to get them right? Yeah, I do that, and then I break it down for an entire video for 20 minutes on YouTube or 30 minutes on YouTube. And then another, like, 2 minutes on TikTok, going over every single one. I do that every single week. I just blind pick them. I throw a dart. There's a knee to the body for Klein. A stupid question. Klein, knee to the body. Looks horrible this fight. There's a left hand for Klein. A left hook counter right there from Musayev as well. Klein not really putting much combinations together, especially when he gets Musayev backed up. Seems like you blind picked Klein. Yeah, I blind picked everybody. I'm 7-0 in the car, but I blind picked Klein. Klein is the younger, more explosive striker for the most part. He looks a lot stiffer and actually slowed down a little bit in this fight, which is weird. 36-year-old Musayev looking horrible against Ignacio Bahamondes. Ends up kind of clutching it through because he cheated. Looks like he's outmatching Klein in terms of being on the feet right there. There's a left hand for Klein, just missing that, though. Needs to get a bit more active with his hands. He's so, like... Yeah, he really wants to check Musayev. Wapo breaks, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Both guys missing with big shots there. What's your YouTube? MMA DBM. Gonna have a big announcement for it coming forward. Big right hand right there for Musayev. Right hand again for Musayev. Right hand to the body for Musayev. Big shots! Klein is down! Klein is out! He's covering up! Stop the fight, ref. Never mind, he's rolling. What the hell's going on in the refs? That was a good stoppage. It should have been stopped before. But then Klein rolls over, and then he stops it. Nasty finish from Tafik Musayev. Whoa, Tafik Musayev. 7-1 on the card so far. 7-1. Prelims, we lose the final prelim of the night. 7-1 on the card. 7-1. The cheater won. The cheater won. Ian Gary gonna show levels. Get the hell out of here, bro. Talking about Ian Gary's gonna show levels. Back of the headshots. I didn't even notice. Worst back of the headshots and gone. I mean, oh my god, he's literally hammer fist in the back of the head. He's hammer fist in the back of the head. God forbid they do anything about that. But yeah, no, that's he had him done. He had him done. It was a nasty knockout. Klein looked horrible. Masayev read it. Masayev got in the pocket, hurt him bad, got him back up to the cage. Masayev by knockout. Great ending to a very, very, very fun prelims. A very fun prelims. Let's see if there's any other news that just came out recently. So there's Tafik Masayev getting his second UFC win. Got people talking about championship material. Oh, good fun card. Fun card. Does Masayev win make Bahamondes look a little bit better? No, they both suck. We know what Bahamondes is. Oh, man. Tafik Masayev is having a fun time in the mic. Urbina was actually not top 3 in his season. He's overrated. Urbina sucks. Urbina, I don't even know how he's in the UFC. Gilbert Urbina lost, I believe, in the second round of the Ultimate Fighter, right? He then fills in as a finalist because I forgot who pulled out. He gets finished in the finals as well. So he loses as a fill-in for the Ultimate Fighter after losing in the Ultimate Fighter. He then comes into the UFC still. I think he has maybe 1 win in the UFC. How is he still here? And on a main card? I did see the back of the headshots. Literally just spamming them, which is like wild. I don't know. We gotta remember, boys. You could just cheat in the UFC. You could cheat in the UFC. It's perfectly fine. Throw hammer fists to the back of the head. It's perfectly fine. Fun card, though. All right. All right. I think I'm going to record a video about this in a moment. Actually, we'll see. Valentin was so fun in his season. He was kind of, I guess. My first loss of the card. Can't knock your hustle. Messiah ref overlooked some headshots. He absolutely did. But God forbid, right? I mean, let me see this. Mateusz Rebecki, 75 significant strikes to Propolix 2. 75 to 2, bro. Find the real app real quick. Klein's ankle injury against Rebecki impacted this fight a lot. What the hell does that have to do with anything? What? How does that have any correlation? His fight against Rebecki affecting this fight. What? Oh, man. What a card. What a fun card. What a fun card so far. Conspiracy theory. There is a mafia boss somewhere paying all the refs to stop the fights late. Okay. Bakili, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Do you see Silva versus Yair confirmed? Yes, I already posted about it. I did indeed post about it. Alright. I'm going to post another video real quick, boys. We're going to post another video real quick. Alright. Let's get this video up. And let's get rolling. Alright. I know you can't see me. I'm recording a video real quick, boys. I gotta get in the lighting. Get in the right lighting here. Bro, the hair is cooked. Why didn't you guys tell me? Whatever, bro. I just have to roll with it. This is a threat to society. This man is a threat to society. I'm actually hesitant to call him a man because there's no way I'm the same species. This is an absolute freak of nature. He dropped him with a jab. The first punch he landed flush on him was a jab. Dropped him immediately. Look at him scrambling immediately after the jab. He was cooked. It was over. This guy's a freak. Michael Oliveira is a straight-up specimen. One of the most disgusting pieces of power I've seen ever. He is now... What the hell? He is now undefeated in the UFC. He has a 100% takedown defense. In both of his fights. Fights at 170 pounds, he's going to take your head off. This card has been insane, and this man putting him out with literally 2 shots landed. Yeah, wrap it up. I actually feel so sorry for the people fighting this man. And this card, again, has literally been insane. Almost every single fight by finish. I'm talking literally almost every single one. The only decision we had was the fight of the night. And we got everything. Literally knockouts, submissions. You have 130 strikes in a round to 11. I mean, Rebecki had 75 significant strikes to Propolix 2. Should have been stopped way earlier. How does this... I mean, look at that. Seriously. You even have back of the head shots, flush, just over and over again, with the ref just completely looking over them. Remember, you could cheat in the UFC. Don't forget it. And for the best stats in the world, make sure you guys go check out the Real Sports app, the best app when it comes to sports stats, UFC stats, etc. They're even improving the UFC stuff. The prelims have been... Wrong fucking photo, dumbass. The prelims have been insane. Every single fight... Whoops. The prelims have been insane. The first 4 fights of the night, all first round finishes. Then a second round submission with Bogdan Grad. You have the freaking fight of the night with Milosevic. Not Milosevic. Can't wait to see how the main card ends up looking. It should be a pretty fun one overall. This man is a threat to society. I'm actually hesitant to call him a man because there's no way I'm the same species. He dropped him with a jab. The first punch he landed flush on him was a jab. Dropped him immediately. Look at him scrambling immediately after the jab. All right, we're here. Oh, bro. And Michael Oliveira is a threat. We're rolling, we're rolling, we're rolling. All right. You're a white belt, Gracie Barra, yeah. We're rolling. Fun card. Why aren't you yelling? Some of the videos need yelling. Some of them don't necessarily always do. Why was Tafik an underdog? To be fair, you haven't really seen Ludovic Klein look that bad in a lot of fights. So, I mean... trying to find that message from Pollo. I can't find it. Season-ending injury for Ricky Persall. Okay. That's great. Klein had surgery recently. Interesting, interesting. Boys, one more person. Click that follow button in the top left corner, and we'll have 100 new followers on the live stream. Click that follow button right now if you're not already following. Why am I always lying about fight announcements? I've never once ever lied about a fight announcement except one, which was wrong, and it wasn't a lie. It was literally me using it as a source for the first time I've reported from a source that has never been wrong. So, unlucky. That was heartbreaking to see that the one time I post of that source, he's wrong. Did I get the notification there? No notification yet. Okay, whatever. What do you say about the Nikolic fight? Fun, explosive, etc. Live, please? I'm literally live right now. What are you talking about? Show the fights live is a felony. Especially with that injury and being that Tafik is a dirty fighter. Fair enough. Who you got in the main event? The Balding Unk or the gang member? The Balding Unk. How confident are you in Chepo winning? I'm very confident in Chepo winning, to be honest. I'm very confident in Chepo. Let's post that over there. This man is a threat to society. I'm actually hesitant to call him a man because there's no way I'm the same species. He dropped him with a jab. The first punch he... Ah! Who do we got in the main event, boys? Euros Medic or Daniel Rodriguez? Type it in the chat right now. I'm 7-1 on the card. I got one wrong. It was Klein. Unlucky. I was never as confident as in Klein as I was at Chepo. Chepo was in my top 5 predictions. Klein was never near it. D-Rod is going to need a medic. Doesn't need a medic. Wallah ya Allah. Ya Muhammad. I read it as medic. Have you met Peter Yan? No, no. You guys would know if I met Peter Yan. Trust me. It would be very well plastered around for you guys to know that I met Peter Yan. Next week's UFC card is so bad. I don't even know if they have, like, many fights for it yet. It seemed like there's, like, no one fighting. UFC, MMA, tag, real app. Is UFC doing something about 330 disaster? Thought they were. It's looking less and less likely now. This guy out of videos, bro. Next week fight card's actually a good card. Other than the main event, what's exciting? Overslept and missed the prelims. Were they good? They were great. All fights were a finish except one, and that was the fight of the night. Literally a fantastic card so far. In terms of entertainment, absolutely. Medic gonna catch a body. Someone's going out in the first round. Euros Medic, Daniel Rodriguez, first round knockout one way or the other. Well, the next fight, who do I have winning? The guy I have circled on the screen, bro. Yeah, Dean, you missed, like, a great card. A very good card. What happened to the leak fight? Was wrong. It was wrong. What leak fight? The Diego Ferreira fight is very interesting. CDF is fighting. Yeah, that's all right. Because there's no way I'm the same species. He dropped him with a jab. The first punch he landed flush on it was a jab. All right, posted that. We roll, and my package was delivered. I'm gonna go grab a protein bar real quick, boys. You eat your steak well done. No, medium rare at highest medium. At highest. It depends on how the chef cooks it. Some chefs don't know what medium rare is and don't know what medium is. So at most restaurants, I ask for medium. If it's a really high-end steak restaurant, I'll ask medium rare because it just depends on the chefs don't know a lot of the time how to actually cook medium rare. I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna grab a protein bar. I'm gonna grab my package real quick. I'll be right back up. Anybody want a drink? Water, Diet Coke. Anybody? Water, Diet Coke, sparkling ice, anything. Going downstairs to get a drink for the boys. No alcohol. We don't do alcohol in here. Anybody want a drink? Water. Angel wants water. Love and Blues wants water. Murr wants whiskey. It's not really here. Modelo's aren't here as well. Laziza's a very good shout. Apple only, though. Other than that, it's dog shit, to be honest. Don't got root beer, water, Pepsi. We don't do Pepsi in here. We do Diet Coke. All right, I'm going to go grab it real quick before the fight starts. All right, we're back. Right before the fight starts. We got a water. We got a protein bar. We got my card. And we got 4 pieces of a California roll. D-Rod with the upset. No. If you watch Invincible, take a look at this. Can't show the blade on the stream, I don't think. God, I hope it's in good condition. It's very well packaged, I'll tell you that. But it is from the authenticator, so it has to be well packaged. Alright. Oh, they sent me some extra cards. What a legend. Congratulations on your recent purchase. This is from the eBay authentication. Alright. So, before I show the actual card, we got some pretty cool extra Invincible. I love the Invincible cards. The Invincible cards are so sick. None of them are sleeved, but they are free, so I'm not going to complain. I'll sleeve them up and get them in top loaders as well. Alright. Oh, no, they are sleeved up. Oh, it's pretty cool. Oh, hold up. What is this? Interesting. Okay. So, we got this beautiful Mark Grayson Invincible card. I like this. I like these. These are cool. Alright. What else we got? We got the Immortals here. Pretty cool. As we're waiting for Yanicich to... Oh, I love Rex. Rex Explode. I got a Funko Pop of Rex as well. It's pretty cool. Very sick. Robot and Rex. Love that. That's a cool one. Bro, these are so sick. Omni-Man. Got one of Nolan. And then we got... I love the Adam Eve character. So Adam Eve being in here is sick. Beautiful Adam Eve card right here, sleeved up like that. I like that. Put that back in that sleeve without damaging anything, okay? Then we also got a pretty sick, what is it? Oh, is this like a booklet? No, none of these are the real card, by the way. Oh, we got like a couple of them. So we got this Adam Eve one. Oh my god, I got Machine Head. No! Thank god this is not the expensive one. Machine Head. Got Adam Eve. And then Duplicate. Alright, let me put these in. And I'll show you guys the big card, the big card. These are not worth anything. The big card is worth something. We're going to put... The fights are about to be on right now, so we're going to obviously go over the fights as soon as that's in. Alright, so these are pretty cool. These are very cool. But, the Holy Grail... Here's the Holy Grail. It's in a giant top loader. I don't know why it's not in like a regular top loader, but can't complain. Not mad at it. Put this on the side. Alright. Oh, love that. This is the big card right here. If you watch Invincible. This is the big card that I got. 1 of 1. Where's the 1 of 1? There it is. 1 of 1, black, dual laser auto of Invincible and Cecil Stedman. Beautiful card. Absolute beauty of a card. Look at that. I gotta see the condition on it and stuff. Alright. Oh, I collect UFC cards, bro. I have a Khabib out of 99 auto right here. Probably one of the biggest UFC cards. A 1 of 1 Jalen Turner. Here's a Paddy Pimblett. What's it called? Here's a Paddy Pimblett on-card patch auto. Look at this. Paddy Pimblett on-card patch auto out of 99. That's pretty sick, too. I have so many sick UFC cards. All right. Invincible cards are there, yeah. I have so much. Big announcement tomorrow. Get ready. Big announcement tomorrow. Big announcement tomorrow. Here we go. First fight on the main card. Milos Yanicich versus Gunyan. Yanicich versus Gunyan. Here we go. Yanicich is trained with Ilia Topuria. So, my favorite fighter other than Petr Yan is Ilia Topuria. Yanicich coming in. Oh, there's a big shot right there for Yanicich. Right hook. His leg is chewed up, though. Left leg of Yanicich looks a little shaken. Might have gotten a nerve kicked. He can't put pressure on that left leg. Yanicich's leg is cooked. There's a big left hand right there. His leg is cooked. Just ate a big left hand. Oh my god, he's done. He's done. He's done. His knee is done. That's a horrible way to start the main card. Yanicich's knee is done. What happened, man? Oh, this card is gorgeous. Oh my god, this card is gorgeous. Yeah, this fight is done. This fight is done. That's it. His knee is gone. We just lost 2 in a row now. He's mounted. Gunyan has the back. Choke is in. And the tap is in. His knee went out. Or his leg went out. Yeah, look at the dumbass in the chat saying, I told you Gunyan is easy. My man, his knee went out. Yeah, you knew exactly that he was going to get a nerve kicked or the leg was going to get cooked. That is rough. Oh, barely any whiting right here. Little whiting on that corner. Beautiful card, man. Gunyan by submission, round 1. And that's it. That's literally it. Yeah, I got a top loader for this. I might put this in a magnet, actually. Just get a top loader for it. First round submission. That knee, it was his knee. That leg kick took out his knee. That is Gunyan's doing. He took his knee out immediately. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I'll put that in the showcase in a bit. First round submission for Gunyan. Kinda sucks the way it ended, but is what it is. Knee went out. Immediately got him. I still have the countdown going. Jesus. Not the greatest of way. Somebody's saying that was rigged. So Maximilian clearly lost money on that. What the hell is that? I am not eating that. It's like some messed up rice. How are you posting vids while on live? I'll sit my ass in the chair, put the light in my face, and record with my phone. My phone's right here. The live is here. Yeah, fight ends by knockout. Nice busts his knee and doesn't knock him out. Yep. Ilya Partner was a good prediction. Fantastic prediction, by the way. Yeah, fantastic prediction. His knee went out after a leg kick. I mean, seriously. That's annoying. Annoying way for the fight to end. But, hey, it was damage done by Gunyan. Artie, thank you for the follow, Artie. Appreciate you. Yeah, his leg got blown out. One kick. Right on the knee. Knee was gone. Yannick just broke his foot after throwing a kick that landed on the elbow. Was it the foot or was it the knee? Which one was it? Now we've lost 2 straight. We went from 7 straight wins to 2 straight losses. A lot of people saying foot. So he kicked the elbow and then it was the foot. You either win or lose by leg BS. Fair enough. Wow. Weird start to the main card, but another finish is another finish, right? Why are we interviewing him after that? I mean, whatever, man. Just interview everybody. Oh, he's French. Yeah, good. Yeah, he's not getting a good reception here. Protein slop. It's a great. Bear balls are great. Tripping out. Sound in slow motion. I can literally feel it through the screen. Yeah, it's not fun. He's talking his shit too. Yeah. Is training with Taporia the worst base for MMA? Yeah, back-to-back weeks where a Taporia trading partner gets whooped. Who's better, Urbina or Medina? You're talking like Jose Medina? Gilbert Urbina is way better than Jose Medina. Gilbert Urbina shouldn't be in the UFC. Jose Medina shouldn't be fighting. Two different things. Two very different things. Boban Marjanovic is there. Chapo or Urbina? Chapo by knockout. You think Sean O'Malley has the biggest fan base? Not even remotely close. What? No. Sean O'Malley wouldn't tell you he has the biggest fan base. Sean O'Malley's not a top 5 star in the UFC. You can name well over 5 stars that are bigger than Sean O'Malley. Ilia Topuria is a bigger star. What's it called? Alex Pereira is a bigger star. Islam Makhachev is a bigger star. Khamzat Chimaev is a bigger star. That's 4 right there. Arman Sarukian's a bigger star. Arman Sarukian's definitely a bigger star. Who else is a bigger star? Charles Oliveira is a bigger star. Ilia Topuria is buying followers on Instagram. You are delusional out of your mind to think a multimillionaire is going to be worried about buying followers on his Instagram. It's a different level of hate to think that. Are there bots botting people's accounts? Absolutely. Are there people botting of these people's accounts? 100%. It happens to every fighter. It is true. Charles and Armand are not fighting for the BMF belt. Wild. I have to make another phone call or two. Let's see. Will Chebo win by finish? Yes, by knockout. Why Sterling over Jan? Younger, bigger, more explosive, not coming off of another major injury at 43. Hi, do you guys have the new UEFA Topps Conception? Okay. Do you have any, like, Chrome or Finest? Oh, okay, thank you. Bye. Nobody's got them. Nobody has them. I do not want to drive through these dirtbags. I will never buy from those other scumbags, so we're just going to have to hold out on that. All right. These will go in here. It is an unfortunate injury. It is what it is. We move on. Beautiful cards. All right. Do you see the YouTube chat also? It's literally right next to the TikTok chat. Yes. Just saw it in slow motion. Unfortunately, Connor's bigger than all of them. Yeah, McGregor is. That's if you consider McGregor, obviously. McGregor's obviously the biggest one by far. Do I watch any other sports? I religiously watch basketball. I religiously watch the NFL. I'll watch soccer as well. Not as religiously as those two, but I do watch it. Yeah, big Knicks fan, big Jets fan, big Madrid fan. And then, but much bigger Knicks and Jets fan than I am a Madrid fan. And that's really it. I don't watch anything else. Messi or Ronaldo. I like Ronaldo more. Messi's better. Can Charles fight without being a BMF? My MVP video flopped so hard, nobody agreed with you. I couldn't give less of a shit if somebody agrees with me on a video or not. I like Ronaldo a lot more. Messi's just better. This might be the last time we see Urbina in an octagon ever again. God willing. Good. This is why you watch cards by yourself. I watch cards on live. That's why I watch them by myself. But I do want to do a live stream where like I can have my friends in the back. We're all watching together, and then like the camera will be on all of us while I'm basically talking to a mic. So, yeah. How do you think Medic will win? Knockout. Klein sold. Yep. Fight is delayed because Urbina forgot how to put on his gloves. Okay. Okay, so they're announcing the Mackenzie Dern. They're doing like a little Mackenzie Dern promo right here for UFC 330. Are they going to announce any new fights on there? Anything made up? Because, like, bro, please, 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 can we get some sort of fight announcement? What are the chances Chepo wins? I think he's going to win by knockout. Bro, you're looking at my predictions. You see them. I have him circled. What are you talking about, bro? What round for Medic? I think the fight ends in round 1 for either guy. Who won between Janicic? Janicic lost his foot or his knee in like the first like 30 seconds and he got submitted. At open weight, who wins? Jose Medina or Chris Matinho? The hospital. Medic could get chinned easily. Yeah, he's got him hit and dropped by Gilbert Urbina. So I mean, the guy gets himself in trouble pretty easily. Mackenzie Dern so fine. Fine God. Who cares for Dern versus Robertson? That's one of the sickest fights you could have in the women's division. It really is. The stylistic matchup is a fun fight. No matter what, that's a fun fight. So, yeah, Dern Robertson, I'm excited for. It's a very fun fight. It can't be boring. How far can Medic go if he wins today? About as far as he goes past D-Rod. That's really it. It's really just Daniel Rodriguez is the furthest he goes. So, they're promoting Mackenzie Dern. Are they going to actually show the UFC 330 card on here, or are they going to avoid doing that at all costs in the broadcast? Let's see this. Let's see if they're going to avoid putting on the UFC 330 card, the main card, or showing it. Or are they just going to show Mackenzie Dern? Or are they just going to show the main and co-main, maybe? Let's see what they do here. Let's see what they do. I think they're going to avoid putting it on. Yeah, they avoided it. They avoided putting the card on the screen. 2 weeks out, by the way. We're 2 weeks out from the card. They can't even show us the main card confidently. Because there are like, what, 10 or 11 fights on the card? That's if Chidi Njokuani got a replacement for the Jeff Neal fight. 8 finishes so far in 9 fights. Very fun card. Fun card. What time is it for me? 1:30. How far can Michael Oliveira go? We don't know. I mean, he's pretty fun, explosive fighter. Worst card of 2026 is UFC 330 in terms of numbered events, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know if they're going to be adding stuff anymore. It's been a while, so we'll see. We will see. We will see. We always know the next pay-per-view main card's weeks in advance. That means, that makes me think they're adding stuff. I agree with you, honestly. At least a couple weeks in advance we should know. I mean, the UFC this year have been specifically late on announcing fights, big fights, numbered events, etc. They're so late on these. So, I don't know. Does Chepo get the knockout? I believe so. LARPer. Why is that like? That's like the new word now. LARPer. It's funny to be fair. I can't even lie. LARP is funny. Who did you choose for JDM versus Islam? Don't remember. Don't remember. You think Tabora lasts 2 rounds? No. I think he gets knocked out. I mean, it depends how aggressive Rakic wants to be. Who's your favorite fighter, Piotr Jan? Bro picked JDM. Did I pick JDM? No. Can't remember that. Why did you not choose Valentin? I'm not confident in either guy. They both suck. It was, what's it called? What is your best parlay for the fights left? I am not a degenerate. I don't put money on the fights. I'm a degenerate in other ways, like card collecting, and if you guys could see my desk, Jesus. I mean, the cards you can see over here is insane. Yep. I'm a degenerate with cards and video games. That's about it. Gotta blow my nose. Do you think Janicic would win if he didn't get injured? I mean, I literally I predicted him to win, so yeah. It's Todorovic's birthday, he's winning. Would suck to lose a fight on your birthday. Why would you fight on your birthday? What games have I been playing? We've been mainly on 2K. We're also on RV There Yet. We're just on the second map right now. Rocket League and Apex Legends just come into the rotation every now and then. And then, what's the other game we're kind of on right now? Mainly 2K, honestly. Mainly 2K. PC, yeah, PC. Is this my job? Yes. Yes, it is. Do I play Roblox? No, sir. Doing well, doing well. Why does nobody believe in Tafiq? Because he's 36 years old and went life and death with Bahamondes. What are we doing, EZM? Another first round finish, yep. I think Chepo's going to have another first round finish as well. Put your house on Jan. No. How trustworthy is Kevin on Twitter? He got shitted by Tommy Guns. Tommy shits on everybody, to be fair. Kevin is legit in his sources. He just jumps the gun a couple times. That's really it. Am I Lebanese? Yes. Here we go. Strickland wins the DDP trilogy. I don't know. Do Lebanese speak Arabic or something else? Yeah, they speak Arabic. Here we go. It was a 25-second ad. Play volume on Fight Louder. No, learn how to use a link. May Allah bless you. Minno minnak, habibi. Chapo is about to catch a body. I also agree. I do think Gilbert Urbina is going out cold. Why is Piotr Jan your favorite? He's the most aesthetically pleasing fighter to watch. He is very entertaining. He's one of the highest levels of MMA you could see on basically every single front. So, that's why. Thank you, Cole. Are you Muslim? Yes. Urbina is a future champion. I don't even think he'd win, like, a championship in my city. 10J Raleigh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, 10J. Why do you have Navajo winning? Bigger, younger, more explosive. Both guys really, I mean, they're both mediocre, essentially. And Jan Blachowicz is 43 years old, coming off of another major injury. I'm not really confident in that. Bivol reminds on Jan, both just slick operators. Kind of, in a sense. But, I mean, obviously very different considering boxing and, you know, MMA. Did you watch Piotr Jan's debut? Yes, I forgot the guy's name. The Asian fighter. Completely forgot his name, though. Thoughts on Janicic Gunyan? Stop spamming it, Alex! It sucked, honestly. Good first round finish, but it is what it is. Jan mediocre. Yes, at 43 years old, Jan Blachowicz is mediocre. You think Jan Blachowicz is high level at 43 years old right now? You think he's looked fantastic as of recent? Ankalaev's high level. Bogdan Guskov fought life and death with Jan Blachowicz. Jan Blachowicz looks horrible compared to his old self, at least. All time is he mediocre? No. Right now is he mediocre? Yes. The truth of it. How many years does Merab have left? Not too many, I would reckon. Navajo is very slow, though. It's not even just slow. He's methodically slow, like in a weird way. Do you want a PSA 10 2023 Gilbert Burns auto? I have no reason to hold a Gilbert Burns. Like, I'm not interested in collecting a Gilbert Burns, even though he's cool, and the value's not going to go up on a Gilbert Burns, so no thank you, good sir. Here we go. Chepo versus Urbina. No, I would not be able to beat Jose Medina in a fight. I get folded. Chepo versus Urbina. First fight on the card. You're just gutted about Janicic, I feel you. Better than the guy telling me the future champion in the chat. So here we go. Chepo versus Urbina. Jab opening up for Chepo early. Oblique gets tempted for Urbina. Urbina got a little haircut. Okay. Couple feints for the oblique. Big shots right there for Chepo immediately. Lands the uppercut on Urbina. Urbina backed up. Chepo looking for the big swing. Doesn't look like he's trying to set much up. He's throwing big. He's slugging. Him and Urbina are slugging and landing. Both guys landing big. Rock 'em, sock 'em, robots. There's a knee for Urbina and a high kick. He's landing himself. Chepo is, I'm not even joking. If you're not watching the fight, this is Chepo. That's what we're watching right now. Urbina drops him. Big elbows for Urbina. Oh, big elbows from Urbina and then ground and pound after dropping Chepo. Oh my God, it's over. The fight's over. The fight's over. The fight's over. Stop the fight, Mark. Big elbows from Gilbert Urbina. That's it. Wow. 3 straight losses. Fantastic, boys. 3 straight losses. I mean, he was swinging like this. That's what he was doing. What are we doing? Seriously. 3 straight losses. Fantastic. 3. Another first round finish. Another first round finish. The Serbian loses. Chepo gets knocked out. Cut both. Came in foolish swinging and no defense. He literally was just leaving his chin up in the air, just like, and then, gone. Like, right hand. He was landing big early. But Urbina actually ate it. He got dropped by a jab, and it didn't even look that big. That jab wasn't even heavy. That wasn't even a heavy jab. Best to worst card in UFC history. Yeah, it's probably like exactly that. These predictions are a miss today. We're 7-3. We were 7-0. We lost the last 3, to be fair. We might actually lose next one too. Todorovic and Valentin would be pretty funny to lose too. He was gassing himself out, throwing them big haymakers. Gets jabbed a little bit and falls down. He got hurt by like a mid jab too. It wasn't like a heavy jab as well. You predicted under 1.5 rounds. Oh, okay, fair enough. I mean, with the way Chepo fights, yeah, but there you go. He walked into it winded. Fair enough. Dreams, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What are these predictions? We're 7-3. We went 7-0 to start the card. What are we doing, boys? Chepo lost. Yeah, he fought like a complete moron and ended up just leaving himself open to get hit by Urbina. I mean, Gilbert Urbina knocking you out in the first round. We need to reevaluate these things. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, 9 debutants on the card. Come on. Like, you could tell they're trying to force a lot of these guys in. Correct on -5. They aren't impressive, to be fair. I'm not saying it's impressive, but we're saying, like, what are these predictions? My man, look what happened in these fights. Okay, Chepo got knocked out. That's a big one. Chepo got knocked out. That's one I definitely shouldn't have lost. Klein was a big favorite as well. Like, they're big favorites losing. What do you want me to do? I picked one underdog. He lost, to be fair, though. They're not padded by easy predictions. We got 4 underdogs on 3 straight cards in a row. What are you talking about? 4 underdogs on 3 straight cards in a row, then 2 underdogs on the card after. Talking about padded. Popik seems UFC material, just has to be light heavy. Why? How did you gather that Popik is UFC material from that? Seriously. Chepo's so bad. Yeah, that was bad. That was really bad. To be fair, boys, let's be honest. Of the 3 fights that I lost, 2 were debutants, so it doesn't really count. So we're basically 7-1 on the card. Seven and 7 incoming. Fantastic if we go 7-7, wouldn't it? So many first round finishes. How many have we had so far, by the way? That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 first round finishes on the card. Wow. The first 4 fights, Michael Oliveira. Oh no, 7 of them. First 4 fights, Michael Oliveira, and then the 2 on the main card. Getting knocked out by Gilbert Urbina in counter that's worthy of being cut. He shouldn't be fighting again. This is another thing, by the way. The UFC is going to put him in another fight. This is what the UFC does. They bring a guy in, they're not going to cut him after 1 fight. So now they have a bunch of mediocre guys you're going to be putting on cards for no reason. Crowd is shit. I mean, their guy got knocked out, so they'll explode if they do and don't. You know, if their guy goes off, they explode. If their guy gets knocked out, they mute. That is 2 underdogs in the last 3 fights. Interesting. Nikolic and Leka are good. Yeah, fair enough. He was entertaining, and that's what we love to see. Fair enough. I mean, but again, like, we can have entertaining fights throughout the entire freaking MMA world. You don't just want entertaining fights. That's the whole point. You don't just want entertaining fights. Oh my god, and Gilbert Urbina is going to have like another 2 fights at least in the UFC now. Oh my god, man. I mean, seriously. Oh, this is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. Now we get another couple Gilbert Urbina fights. Yes. Gilbert Urbina staying. Woo. You don't just want entertaining fights. Yes, Owen, you don't. Otherwise, you'd watch KSW, Octagon, LFA. You'd watch all these other promotions over and over and over again. You want big fights. You want meaningful fights. You want fights that you're going to be talking about other than just today. You're not going to be talking about what happened between Milos Janicic and Gunyan. And Noah Gunyan and what? About tomorrow. You're not going to be talking about those guys tomorrow. You're not going to be talking about a very vast majority of these fights, if not all of them, by tomorrow or Monday. Monday especially, no one's talking about any of this shit. They're all irrelevant fights. Nobody gives a shit about who's on this card. Really, nobody does. So they're fun. They're fun fights. But you can get fun fights on any promotion. The UFC is more than just fun fights. That's what it's supposed to be. That's the whole point. No, I don't hate it because I lost the prediction. Gilbert Urbina's not a good fighter. Like, to have him in the UFC even longer is just annoying. I can't stand like super low level fighters in competition being in the UFC. It's frustrating. Couldn't care. Like, Chepo shouldn't be in the UFC. Urbina shouldn't be in the UFC. Like, Popik shouldn't be in the UFC. There are fighters on this card that should have never been in the UFC at all. Neither Chepo or Urbina should. Dusko and Valentin fighting next. Neither guy should be in the UFC. Who's excited for next week's fight card? I'm excited for the main event. Other than that, what is there to look forward to? There are some fun fights, I guess, but like I think there are only like 9 fights currently booked for next week's card. I don't know what's about to go on. Were there any submissions? There were 2 submissions. First fight of the night, Luciano rear naked choke, and Bogdan Grad, 5th fight of the night, arm triangle. Other than that, it's been all knockouts, actually. Oh no, rear naked choke as well for Gunyan. People are saying worst crowd of all time. When their guy is winning, it's electric. When their guy is losing, they're dead silent, so. So far, picks not that great. We're 7-3. We're 7-3. To be fair, we've lost our last 3, but we're 7-3. We might actually lose to Dorovic too, which is going to be a nightmare. But we'll win the last 3, right, boys? We'll win the last 3. If we lose this one, we win the last 3. Then all of a sudden we're 10-4. It's not that bad, right? You said you were excited for this card. When did I say I was excited for this card? I was ripping on this card over and over and over again. I've been saying that this card is garbage going into it. I said it's going to be entertaining, and I said it's also literally meaningless. Your main event is Euros Medic versus Daniel Rodriguez. Daniel Rodriguez 8 months ago was in prison. Did Capo win? No, Chepo got destroyed. How are we really going 4 bad cards in a row? Yeah, I know. We got blessed from May through, like, July, and then end of July with the Ankalaev card, and now this, and then UFC, and then there's the Southcote card, which the card is horrible, and then UFC 330, and it's just a nightmare. That's the whole purpose of it. How many fights left? That's a great question. It's 4 fights left on the card. I don't even know why that's a great question. I was looking at something else right now. Oof. Did this end? I just woke up, yeah. No, it didn't end. We have 4 fights left. Oh, okay, I thought something happened. We're good. Omar, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Lenny Kavanaugh is your coach. Do you think he could beat Van? I think it's a fun fight. I doubt he beats Josh Van, though. Is it raining where you are? No. It looks a little glim, though. No. Another fight where neither guy belongs in the UFC. Literally, they have both proven that proactively, that they should not be in the UFC. And now we're here, so. What do you think about Michael Oliveira's fight? Do you think he can compete in the top 10? I don't know. We didn't really get to see much of him. He landed 2 shots, and Oban Elliott went down in both, so. Did you go watch Brand New Day opening day? I'm watching Brand New Day today. Don't say anything, please. Abushi, you don't have to spam something in the comment section, bro. We see it. We see it. How would you rate this card? Entertainment-wise, it's fantastic. In terms of meaning, worthless. Literally worthless. Jean Silva versus Yair Rodriguez. Who wins? Jean Silva by massacre. Literally whatever he wants. Justin Gaethje versus Michael Chandler was a very fun fight. It's also a very overrated fight. It's not as entertaining as people make it out to be. It's super entertaining, just not as great as people made it out to be. Cruisers need to be technical because nobody cares. We want entertaining fights. You don't just want entertaining fights. Cruz versus TJ was also very fun. It was also super old. There are technical fights that are also fun. Gaethje versus Chandler was towards the top of the division. That's also another thing. How many entertaining fights have you seen that are some of the best fights you've ever seen in your life, and you don't even remember what they're called? Because you don't remember who the guys are fighting because you couldn't care less about them. You want meaningful fights that are entertaining. You don't just want any random entertaining fights. Otherwise, it's not the UFC. It's literally just any other promotion. What's one fight coming up that would be considered a ball knower's dream fight? What's a fight that is a ball knower's dream fight? That's been out. That's already out. I mean, Parnes Hooker is like is a little bit too. No, forget that. I gotta think. Oh, I mean, Marcio Barboza versus Danny Silva is a pretty clear one. That one's like a straight up war. Straight up war. How long have I been watching UFC? 9 years straight now. I mean, 9 years of not missing a fight. I watched Rousey versus Holly Holm is my first fight. Hogan got famous for fighting a war towards the top of the division. Also speaking on the mic. Beating the top 5 guy in the division. Yeah, I mean, you're proving my point every single time you mention it. We're not saying the fights have to be technical and then all of a sudden they're high level. No, it literally has nothing to do with that. What do you rate this card 1 to 10? Entertainment, it's been a 10. As a card overall, it's like a 3. It's fun. Very fun. Couldn't care less about it. My first ever UFC event that I watched was with Brock Lesnar. Don't remember which, though. Fair enough. Hogan was a nobody. Josh Hogan was coming off the Contender Series. He had 2 wins in the UFC, both by finish. And then he goes out and he fights Curtis Blades because he talked his way to a big fight. He was a very highly touted prospect. He wasn't a nobody. And then he ends up going to war with a top 5 fighter in the heavyweight division on one of the bigger cards of the year on the main card. And he ends up winning. So no, it's not just some random entertaining fight. It is a top 5 position fight with a top end prospect who is one of the bigger guys on the mic. Very big difference, you know what I mean? And he used to be an NFL player as well. He had some sort of name. People knew who he was coming in. Hogan versus Gable Stevenson, who wins? I don't know. I mean, Hogan's good, man, but he can't use his wrestling, so it's a weird fight. Let's say Hogan won by a sub, by only wrestling. Nobody would love him because he put a war. They loved him. Okay, KWT. Let's talk about it. I am not saying that they have to fight boring or technical to be considered high level in the UFC. You can have entertaining fights that are also high level. Look at Van and Tatsu Retire, one of the best fights we've watched. That's a super entertaining fight. Gaethje versus Ilya Taporia, very technical fight, very sick fight, one of the best we've ever watched. There are so many high-level, top-end bangers that are entertaining. So many great fights. Just because they fight like Israel Adesanya, Faris Ziam, Navajo Sterling, these bums, like these guys that are so boring to watch, does not mean that they're always high level, and the vice versa. Just because you're entertaining doesn't mean you're not high level. You know what I mean? That's not what we're saying. Are you going to watch Contender Series? Every single time we're going to be watching it together on here live. First fight I watched was Tito Ortiz versus Chuck Liddell. Wow. Am I buying 2K27? I buy every single 2K well in advance, and I spend as much money as I can humanly imagine to spend on that game. I shouldn't, but whatever. It's 2K, so. I get what you're saying. Like, if I was a fighter, I would be technically and take 0 risks. But as a I'm not saying that as it. You just keep manipulating it. No one's talking about fight a boring technical fight. I literally cuss those guys out. Guys that take no risks. Then you're not even high level. You just act like you're high level. You're good at keeping distance. That's it. A high level fighter isn't just able to keep distance and manage it. A high level fighter is one that's able to manipulate distance and use it for offense. Be good defensively, but also offensively. There are a lot of makeshift defensive fighters that know how to avoid things defensively and have nothing to offer offensively. You'd ball me up on 2K over my dead body. PC. Alright, Dusko Todorovic versus Robert Valentin. We're doing Contender Series watch along. Best news I've heard today. Yes, sir. We're going to be doing Contender Series watch along on every single card. Who would win, Pereira or Hoke? Pereira. If you're not already following, by the way, click that follow button. We're live for the entire card. We have 4 more fights to get through. Todorovic versus Valentin. Not even a UFC level fight where we're going to be on here, so let's get it rolling. Here we go. Todorovic, Valentin. First round. Hopefully this fight ends as soon as possible. Here we go. Valentin, Todorovic. Valentin does not want to advance. Feints a little... I don't even know what the hell that was, man. There we go. A jumping teep. A little push kick for Valentin to the body of Todorovic. Now Todorovic on the back foot. Valentin now pushing forward. Tries to throw a big high kick. Misses that. Todorovic now ducking in. Trying to go for a takedown here. Valentin threatening high elbow guillotine. Todorovic doesn't seem like to be too worried about it, but he probably should be. Guillotine is there, and Todorovic is being lifted up with a guillotine. Good roll for Todorovic. Oh my god. Valentin gets on top of the hat. I'm going to lose this fight. We're going to be four losses in a row. Gamer level up from Brado. Thank you for the gift. Appreciate you, my guy. Todorovic now on his back. Robert Valentin on top in the half guard. This might be one of my worst predictions ever, by the way. Todorovic getting put in the arm triangle. Valentin on his back. This is probably my worst prediction ever. Yeah, Ian Gary is not high level. He's boring. He's not entertaining. He sucks. I don't think Ian Gary's super high level. But he's a lot more high level than a lot of these guys. If I tell you, Chepo is fighting tomorrow, and I tell you Ian Gary is fighting tomorrow, you're going to want to watch Ian Gary. Some idiot in the TikTok chat just said Ian Gary isn't boring. I mean, literally just trying to play contrarian at that point. You're just lying to yourself. Ian Gary's not boring. Yeah, bro, I bet. I bet you cut yourself with water, too. Valentin right now on the head, cradling Todorovic right now. Todorovic not necessarily knowing doesn't really look like he knows what he's doing here. Todorovic now reversing the position. Might have a double leg. Nope. Valentin does a very good job defending it. Hands are not locked for Todorovic. He's trying to lock his hands. I think he may have gotten them locked there. So it looks like, yep, Dusko gets him down. And here we go. Gary against Pimmet would be a good fight. Not even remotely close. Valentin trying to hold on to the head of Todorovic. Von Flue choke is very possible from this position. There is a possibility of a Von Flue choke here if he doesn't have the shoulder on the neck. Von Flue choke is possible from this position because Valentin's holding on to the head of Todorovic. Todorovic needs to put the shoulder into the neck. And he gets reversed. What is Dusko doing? What is this fight? These guys both suck. They're both so bad. Aziz, no one's going to remember them, period. That's the point. Todorovic now on his back again. Valentin on top. These guys are both horrible. Like, really, really bad. Todorovic trying to throw up his guard. There is the triangle for Todorovic. A little bit too high, though. Valentin is. So it's going to be very difficult for Todorovic to do anything with it. But he does get out of the position. He's going to be rolling to his back. Let's see if Valentin has any chance of doing anything with it. Todorovic rolls to his back. Instead of trying to get back up with his knees, he's going in for a single on Valentin. He's holding onto an ankle of Valentin. Valentin doing a very good job avoiding it. Valentin looking to take the back of Todorovic now. The hell is this fight? They are not horrible. They are equally skill matched. Yes, if I put a squirrel up against a squirrel, it doesn't mean they're good at MMA. It just means they're both squirrels. Talking about, oh, they're both equally matched. That doesn't mean they're not shit. And there's a guillotine attempt for Valentin, and he has it. And Todorovic taps. This is maybe the worst level fight I've watched in the UFC. In terms of male MMA fights, it's definitely up there with one of the worst I've ever seen. 4 straight losses. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. Bro, these aren't UFC fights. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. This is like PFL level. You know what I mean? These two don't belong in the UFC. These two do not belong in the UFC. The crowd is so dead it's crazy. Yeah, because it's their guy losing. They're supporting the Serbians. These guys both suck. They shouldn't be in the UFC. Like, why are they here? I don't get how the UFC's putting on these guys. That was some of the worst level of MMA I've seen in my life. As a BJJ man, that was entertaining. I love jiu-jitsu. That was some of the lowest level shit I've seen in my life. You're telling me either one of these guys belongs in the UFC? Oh my god, Robert Valentin's on a 2-fight win streak, isn't he? Robert Valentin is on a 2-fight win streak in the UFC. Look who he did it against, by the way. Go look at the names he did it against. Holy shit, man. This company's in shambles. This company is in straight shambles. So bad. So bad. From 7-0 to 7-4. Fantastic. I picked 2 underdogs. They both lose. Unlucky. Unlucky. Where are we at here? Where are we at here? As a high-level game... Okay, Dean. All right, Dean. Everyone starts somewhere. You can't just start and be championship level unless you're Chonko. Aziz, bro, just please stop. It's embarrassing at this point. Robert Valentin and Dusko Todorovic are never going to be UFC level. They've never been UFC level. They've fought plenty of times in the UFC. Neither one of them are remotely close to UFC level. We're not talking about either of these guys ever being UFC level. These types of fights should not be in the UFC. This low of a level should not be in the UFC. It doesn't make sense. There's no purpose of these guys fighting in the company. Man. Oh, there we go. Yannick is going to come back. It was a fluke injury. I mean, it was a pretty much fluke injury, but still, regardless. Not a great look either way. Bang, bang, bang. Bang. Let's see how this looks. Bang. Alright, there we go. Chapo destroyed you financially. Fair. 10 finishes, 1 decision on this card. Yeah, it's been very fun. It's been very fun. This card is way better than the last, not gonna lie. In terms of entertainment, it is, yeah. But, like, you're still wondering who Ankalaev is fighting next. You're still wondering if the light heavyweight championship is gonna be Ankalaev versus Ulberg, or is Ankalaev gonna fight again? What's gonna happen? You're not gonna be worried about what is next for Robert Valentin. Why do I listen to this guy? I don't know. I don't know. The one time I sleep in, the card has been generational. It's fun. It's very fun. What bets have you placed on the... I don't put money on the fights, Josh. If your predictions were right, I would have made $100. Great. That's a great sentence. That's an incredible sentence. If the sky was blue, it wouldn't rain. Are they doing an interim light heavyweight title? I don't know. I don't know. The UFC is in, like, a very weird position with so much of its matchmaking now. We have seen 2 second rounds today. Where have we seen it? We saw it in the Klein fight, and we saw it in the one decision we had. Yep. Gilbert Burns is there. Giga Chikadze is there. No, not 3 L's in a row. 4. 4 L's in a row. We switch into Bellator if Rakic loses. What's next? Rakic versus Tabora. Yeah, super exciting fight. Main card predictions of doom and despair. Hey, to be fair, at least the fight's going by quick. Hopefully they don't like milk it the hell out right now. Rakic Tabora could be slow. I really hope it isn't, but it very well could be. Ankalaev. Jan Blachowicz versus Navajo Sterling could also be very slow. But Rakic should win by knockout. Would be bad if he doesn't, to be fair. Would be very bad if he doesn't. Do I see Sterling going to decision? More than likely, yeah. Yeah, the Bogda. Oh, we've had 3 second rounds. 3 second rounds. What's next? Rakic versus Tabora. What is this promo right now? What is the promo that we're watching? What's the promo that we're watching? Ian Gary. they going to announce any new fights? Could they announce any new fights here? Arman versus Charles is UFC 331. That's official. That is insane. Left hook from Gary in there. I was commentating a freaking replay. That's insane. Pereira or Hokit? Hokit. I think Hokit throws him around. Are we going to get anything other than just like the main event? Are they going to show the main card at least? Can they please show the main card on the broadcast? Umar or Sean O'Malley? Umar. Oh my god, Umar would throw him around like a ragdoll. Sean O'Malley would be a chew toy for Umar. Top 3 incorrect predictions of all time. I'm 7-4. That cannot be top 3. Alright. Who would win, Holloway versus Huffy? Huffy by knockout. Oh, I'm the best welterweight on the planet. Who has the better chance of winning in your opinion? Tabura or Jan? Jan Blachowicz. By far, actually. By far. You heard something about Pereira versus Hogan for November. It's a rumor. It's nothing anywhere near remotely close to finalized. Hogan wants to fight in November, Madison Square Garden. Alex Pereira said he really is going to return. Alex Pereira's demanding that he's returning in November, so it makes sense. If there's gonna be if he's gonna stay at heavyweight, which he should, it makes sense. I don't really see why he would cut back down to 205. Pereira versus Herb, book it. Aljo or Diego Lopez? Weird fight. I feel like it's a bad fight for Aljo. Stop spamming it. Stop spamming it. I think Lopez. Arman or Ilya? Ilya. From which country am I? Lebanon. Alright, here we go. They milked the life out of that promo. Are they going to show the actual main card? There's the main event. They're not going to show the main card. They're not going to show the main card again. They're going to avoid showing the main card again. Why? Because they don't have one. Because they don't freaking have one. O'Malley or Sandhagen? O'Malley would beat the shit out of Corey Sandhagen. Yeah, they're never gonna show the main card. They're never gonna show the main card. Why show the main card when 1, it's horrible right now, and 2, they're not certain on it being a Why don't they have Ian Gary's ranking on there? Bogdan Grad got a submission win and just went to the crowd after. That's funny. You think Ilya should get an immediate title shot after beating Patty? Yes. Why would he need 2 wins? He's a 2-division champion who lost once. The first loss of his career. Right, I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick, and we'll be right back. Rakic versus Tabora up next. fights on the card. Franzo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Ilya is overrated. Look at him when he fought a real lightweight. That's smart. Aziz, you said like maybe like 30 things in the chat today. Not one has been correct. Not even remotely close to it. Get some water in, my man. Euroslav, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How did I go to the bathroom after all this time and we're still watching Rakic versus Deborah? Not even walk out yet. Annoying. Said real lightweight. Yeah. Charles Oliveira is not a real lightweight, God forbid. The guy that literally smothered Justin Gaethje. He's not a real lightweight. He literally abused Justin Gaethje, but he's not a real lightweight at all. Alexander Volkanovski fought him at featherweight, and Alexander Volkanovski is a guy who literally fought Islam Makhachev life and death. He also fought Max Holloway, who was also fighting at 155. He beat the shit out of him too, so. Ilya only beat Volk, Max, Charles. He never really beat a real American. He beat Josh Emmett and Bryce Mitchell. Real American. I mean, as American as it gets. I'm racist towards Dagestani fighters. Yeah, I have Makhachev on my wall, but I'm racist against Dagestanis. Keep rolling, big man. Racist against Dagestanis is a great role there. That's a great way to push. Dagestan isn't even a race, it's a city. It's like an area. Racist. I'm not glazing Josh Emmett and Bryce Mitchell wins. It's the whole joke about real American. So it's like a horrible way to go about it, where like you have no argument. Like, oh, you're racist towards Dagestanis, and you look right behind me, and there's Islam Makhachev on my wall. Why do they refuse to book Diego Lopez versus Yair Rodriguez? Because it makes too much sense. Why would you book a fight that makes so much sense if you're the UFC, right? He's hating on Khabib, so you call him racist. That's a great way to freaking push that out. Amosov versus Sean Brady. Who you got? Amosov. That's a sick fight, though, but Amosov. Why isn't GSP on the wall? Because he's not one of my favorite fighters. Great breakdown there. Nah, they're going to use Silva for the Viejo storyline trust. Huh? Bryce is considered good comp now. No one said Bryce Mitchell's good comp. He said he never fought a true American. It was a joke. We're talking about American fighters. Really, you don't think Sean Brady 4-hit combo into double leg could give him issues? If Sean Brady shoots a takedown on Amosov, he's not getting it. Do you like Merab? If so, Sean Brady's wrestling isn't great. If you go look at Sean Brady's wrestling takedowns, like he's strong when he gets you in. And he's much better on top. But why are there still? How are we yet to watch the fight? Bro, this is annoying, man. When will Rakic start? He's walking out right now. Sean Brady's jiu-jitsu gives Amosov trouble. He needs to be on top. That's the problem. Good luck getting on top of Amosov. Do you guys see him getting on top of Amosov like that? That's the question. How proactively do you see him getting on top of Amosov? Whoops. All right. He's got a good guard, don't you think? Have you... Who, Brady? Have you seen Brady's guard? We haven't seen it. We haven't seen Sean Brady on his back. We haven't seen Imosov on his back much either, so... Chat, did I get banned? No. You're able to type, so no, you didn't get banned. Rate this card so far in terms of entertainment. In terms of entertainment, it's been a 10, really. It's pretty low level, but fun. I mean, it can't be a 10 at that point, can it? I don't like a 7, yeah. Like, you have so many fun fights, but, like, they're also super low level. Like, you guys understand. Don't act like you don't understand. When you see a super high level and entertaining fight, you understand it a lot more. You know why it's so much more entertaining. Would you rather have a high level banger or a low level banger? Would you rather have a low level banger where both guys basically don't look like they know how to fight? Or would you rather have a high level banger where they're super high level guys and they're slugging it out and it's a meaningful fight? That's where it separates between a 10 and a, you know what I mean? Like a 7. Yeah, Nikolic was low level, but it was a fun fight. It was a fun fight. But would you rather have that or like... Yeah, like Diego Lopez versus Yair Rodriguez. Would you rather have that fight? Think about it this way. Jean Silva versus Diego Lopez. Or... like... the best fight you've seen today. It's not even close, Lopez versus Silva. You know what I mean? Michael Chandler beats Ilya Taporia. Shut up. I'm gonna just watch the main card on UFC 330. Fair enough. By the way, they've literally just wasted 20 minutes. They just threw away 20 minutes. Gone. Like that. 20 minutes of our lives gone to ads. And just like milk and shit. I'm gonna just watch the main card on UFC 330. I mean, there are fun fights on there. Just the meaningful fights are gone, bro. The great high-level fight I want to see is Sean Brady versus Kamaru Usman. That'd be a very weird one, but I think Kamaru Usman's done. That'd be a weird stylistic matchup. Also, Brady deserves a way better fight. Why would Kamaru Usman get to fight Sean Brady now after coming off of another loss? Sean Brady, I mean, I guess they both beat Buckley. I don't know, man. Like, Sean Brady deserves a guy off of a win at least towards the top. If you could add one fight to UFC 330 to make it better, what would it be? Michael Morales versus Yaroslav Amosov. Good fight. You don't like Rodriguez versus Blachowicz today, my guy. No, I don't. I circled their opponents, so. But I think they can win. I just don't think they will. Best fights to make in welterweight. It should be Morales-Pratas. That should happen right now. There should be no conversation. They should be making that ASAP, but neither guy is going to fight. Am I crazy for thinking Ian could beat Islam? Yes, a lot of people are just starting to fixate and be like, oh, Gaethje beat Ilya and, what's it called? Strickland beat Chimaev. Using other fights that have no relevancy compared to a fight, like, why would you use that to break down another fight? Strickland and Chimaev. Ilya Gaethje. What the hell does that have to do with Makhachev Gary? Nothing. It's just two fights we would have never expected to end that way, and all of a sudden they ended that way. So you're like, oh, Gary could do it too then. It has nothing to do with it. I gotta reset the stream because it is a little off. Refresh. Refresh. Come on. I'm gonna let you guys know this right now. Maybe there were some people that believed Sean Strickland was gonna be what's it called? Chimaev. Maybe. Maybe a few people fully believed within their hearts that he was going to win. I promise you, there's not a single individual in the world that actually believed that Gaethje was going to be Ilya. And anybody that says otherwise, you're lying to yourself. You're LARPing, you're throwing it out there just to say you did it. Doesn't matter. Even if you said it a month before, 2 months before, right when the fight got announced, you were lying to yourself. You could not convince anybody in the world that you were legitimately believing in Justin Gaethje to win that fight. You weren't. I know you weren't. You know you weren't. Your mom knows you weren't. Your parents know you weren't. Everybody knows you weren't. So, you could LARP it, but no one actually believed Gaethje was going to win. You could have put $500,000 in Justin Gaethje to win that fight. You didn't even believe he was going to win. It's all LARP. Here we go. Alexander Rakic versus Marcin Tybura. I'd love for this fight to end quickly. I doubt it ends quickly. I would love for it to end like right now. I doubt it does. Rakic, if he does put on a pace, could very well make it happen, but we'll see. They are throwing heavy, though. Tybura is getting himself in the fire, and Rakic is throwing heavy in counters, so maybe we do. There's a low kick right there from Rakic and a big combination every time Tybura comes in, but Tybura's coming in with a high guard, so it's making it a little bit more difficult for him to get landed on flush. We'll see if Rakic can find a way to land something big in terms of this Tybura. Big flurry here. They're both throwing big. Rakic a bunch of shots to the body, and Tybura eating a lot of shots up top. Big swings for Tybura out of range. Rakic gets out of the way. Inside looking for Rakic. Tybura starting to flurry in. Tries to throw a high kick. Doesn't land it. Rakic circling. Rakic back in the middle. Tybura in the middle. Here we go. Swing for Rakic. Didn't really step into it as heavily. Kind of pulled out of the way. A good body shot for Alexander Rakic there. Tybura marching forward. Low and big combination. Rakic circling around. Right hand for Rakic. Gets blocked. Tybura misses his counter. Deep to the body for Rakic there. Not really stepping into these counters, even though Tybura's kind of leaving them in for him. Deep to the body right there for Rakic. Looked kind of close to low, but he lands it well. Rakic, do something, please. Rakic solely looking to counter here for the most part. Deep to the body. Other than that, he's doing a little bit of body work. There is an entry for Rakic. That's probably why he's not going first, because he is not confident in his shots at all. A lot of circling for Rakic and getting out of the way. Very, very telegraphed right hand. This fight's going to decision unless some bullshit happens, really. Rakic is really out of range on a lot of these shots, too. Outside low kick right there for Alexander Rakic. Big swinging shots for Tybura. Misses both. This fight sucks. And the next fight's going to suck. Yeah, Aziz, again, you literally have no clue what you're even listening to. I'm telling you, you just keep manipulating what I'm saying. This is literally a horrible fight. This is not a high-level fight. It's not great. The meaning isn't necessarily crazy either. Big swings are there from Tybura. But it's infinitely more meaningful. Am I excited to watch it? No. Should it be a featured fight? No. It's a horrible card. There's a right hand down the pipe for Rakic. Misspelled your. Deep to the body misses for Tybura. Left hand misses as well. Rakic's not really able to counter fluidly. Like, it's really just kind of loopy. There's a left hook right there for Tybura. Deep to the body right there for Rakic. I mean, the counters are so open and Rakic doesn't want to step into them. How has not been chin Rakic? That's crazy. Jesus Christ, my guy. What is that English? There's a high kick attempt for Rakic. Doesn't land it. Good left hook counter right there as well. This is a good fight. Okay, bro. Inside looking right there for Rakic and another one. Left hook counter right there as Tybura came in. Kind of bred that one, Rakic did, but wasn't able to land flush with it. Rakic wants to be a technical heavyweight, it seems like. Technical. Tabora catches the kick from Rakic. Rakic shrugs him off. No takedown attempt for Tabora there. Well, attempted, but they wasn't able to get it. There we go. Good stuff from Rakic to defend it and gets out of the way of the Tabora swings. 10 seconds left in round 1. Alexander Rakic looking like the much sharper striker so far, but really nothing crazy. There we go. Round 1 is over. 10-9 to Rakic, we all believe, right? Nobody gave that round to Tabora, correct? Nobody gave that round to Tabora, right? It's a mid-fight. There's action. There's some action, yeah. 10-9 Tabora, 10-7 Tabora, 10-8 Tabora. Kiss my ass, bro. Clear Rakic decision. Or round. You know what I mean? Well, probably decision as well. It will end up being a decision more than likely. Here we go, round 2. Rakic Tabora. Thriller this one is. Tabora leaving himself open for a lot of counters and Rakic kind of refusing to step into them heavily. He's asking for the counter but doesn't really take it when it's there. Bit of a frustrating watch for sure. I have heartburn. That's good. It's very good. Pretty bad spinning back fist attack from Rakic. Don't know what Tabora was entering with either. Good teep to the bottom right there from Rakic. Had another counter available, didn't take it. Good jab from Rakic though. Tabora just misses his teep. A lot of misses from Tabora when he is throwing right now. My favorite fight of all time, Zhang Weili versus Ioane and Jacek, I believe. With that would probably be it. You can mix in a couple. I like Figueiredo versus Moreno 1, Hooker versus Poirier, Hooker versus Felder, eye poke. Oh, we're still going. Okay. I'm probably missing a couple that I definitely have up there as well. Hokit versus Blades is definitely one of the better ones, too. Weird feint of a takedown for Tabora and ends up landing on the right hook up top. Big swings right there for Rakic. Lands the uppercut. Rip to the body right there for Rakic. Any fight news from Morales? No, sir. Deep to the body right there for Alexander Rakic. Big swings and misses for Tabora. Time for Tabora to hang it up. Yeah, I don't know how he's still going, man. Rakic drawing out with a feint. Doesn't take the counter after he draws it out. Bit of a confidence issue, I feel like, for Rakic coming in, especially with the losses that he's had. Probably just trying to make sure he secures a win. I say Hokit versus Blades or like Robbie Lawler versus Rory McDonald. That's definitely up there as well. Hokit versus Blades I saw in person, which is insane. This might be Fight of the Year candidate. That's enough. Right up there with Ankalaev versus Guskov. Looping right hand for Alexander Rakic out of range. Rakic is not a good heavyweight. He just isn't. He's very hesitant right now. Who's fighting Lerol Murphy? Very good question. He teased him fighting on Abu Dhabi. Maybe Diego Lopez. Maybe Kevin Vallejos. You never know. Could be it. I said Rakic was going to knock out Tabura. Yes, there's a high kick right there for Rakic. I did think he was going to be a bit more aggressive considering it was kind of a layup, but we're here. We're here. Would you like Whitaker to fight Costa at 205 or someone else? Why the hell would Whitaker and Costa fight? Robert Whitaker beat Nikita Krylov. Paulo Costa beat Azamat Murzakanov, who was about to fight for a title, who's undefeated. So Paulo Costa has to be fighting up. Yuri Prochazka, Paulo Costa is being offered. That's the next fight. I'm thinking October or November. That's what Yuri's saying at least. So never watched the women's fight back. Actually, I always turn it off when there's women's. I don't know what to tell you, honestly. That's just weird. You're calling somebody else racist and you're just like outwardly sexist. It's hilarious. Yeah, Ioane and Jacek versus Zhang Weili is one of the best fights you'll ever watch in your life. The first fight. Even the second fight was a banger until obviously Ioane got knocked out. But round 2 coming to an end. 10 seconds remaining. Whole lot of nothing's happened. Good left hook counter right there from Rakic. Won't really get, honestly, when that was a low blow, by the way. That was definitely a low blow. Like we saw, Tabura was trying to throw a high kick. Rakic ends up throwing the teep to the body, push kick. 2-0 for Rakic. Who would win, Yuri Prochazka or Robert Whitaker? Probably Prochazka. Good fight. I got heartburn. I don't know why, but Tabura makes me happy. Can't say the same. MVP versus Patterson was a good top 5. Yeah, that was rough. Can we get 3 more rounds of this banger of a fight, please? Think Tabura had a lobotomy in the locker room. What? What are you talking about? Here we go, round 3. Rakic, Tabura. 1-2 out of range for Rakic. The fight clock still isn't up. There we go. Big shots right there for Rakic in the counter. Couple of teeps right there for Tabura. Spinning kick to the body. This is some bullshit. Such an insufferable watch, man. What do the green circles mean? It's the people I've predicted to win. 1-2 for Rakic. Out of range. He like dipped his head in away from the counter. Why? First time we've seen a round 3 tonight. The UFC letting us know that this fight is shit. So left hand right there from Rakic. Another outside looking for Rakic and a good right hand down the pipe. A little bit more active in his counters, but that's really it. Tabura's literally feeding him counter after counter after counter. Rakic is not capitalizing on them. This is a very insufferable fight. A very insufferable fight. Yeah, the UFC is wrong. You're right. This is the second round 3 we've seen. Because the Vlogden fight did go to round 3. Tabura tries to go in for a clinch. Alexander Rakic now reverses into it. Alexander Rakic's corner told him more shots. Alexander Rakic decided to clinch. Better fights at my local LA Fitness. You will definitely get some good fights at LA Fitness across some basketball games. Please, Rakic, separate. Tabura fighting for underhooks. Big elbow right there and the clinch for Rakic. No one wants him to be dumb and walk into punches. Prefer them to be a bit more aggressive when his opponent is literally giving him counters for 15 minutes and actually make the read. That's the difference. No one's saying, hey, fight like a Neanderthal and throw your head in like Chepo did. No. But maybe do something. That's also a good option. It's my favorite thing. When a boring fight happens, there's always some random person watching and be like, oh, it's so good. It's so technically high level. You don't understand the sport. You've never watched true MMA. You're just a casual. And the people like screaming like MVP versus Sam Patterson's actually a good fight. Shut up. You don't enjoy it. You know you don't enjoy it. You'd lick the gum off of Dana White's shoe the moment you see him if he asks you to. Get a grip. Erie back, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Wasn't Joanna versus Whaley the one they were saying one of them looked like an alien? Well, they didn't look like an alien. Joanna quite literally had a dome piece. Somebody, this is the longest fight I've ever watched. What's your thoughts for Janicic? Didn't really give us much to think about, did he? What's your favorite fight coming up? Van versus Pantoja 2. Jan versus Marab 3 as well. Those two. Now bro cares about entertaining fights. Aziz, one of the worst rage baiters in the history of the chats. Either that or you're just outright brain dead. This is a low-level technical... Yeah, it's a low-level technical. Have you ever been told that you look like Mark Goddard? No, please never do that again. Thank you. Rips to the body right there from Rakic again. The clinch is persistent. Love how his corner told him to open up a bit more. Now he's clinching. How have they not been separated from the clinch here? How have they not been separated from the clinch? Needed the body right there for Rakic. There's a right hand for Tabura. Rakic goes right back in the clinch and a knee from Tabura right there as well. He separated them because Rakic grabbed the cage. Kyle Perpolic coaches me MMA. Might want to think about waiting tables, my man. Dominant decision for Tabura. Fair enough. That was an infuriating fight to watch. 30-27 Rakic. Nothing happened. Ref didn't want to separate a clinch that literally had no substance behind it. Rakic wasn't necessarily trying to advance the clinch either, so. Loudest the crowd has been all night. At least for the main card, probably, yeah, because none of their guys have won in the main card. That was worse than Ankalaev Guskov. I don't know. Everybody type in the chat. What was worse, the Ankalaev fight or that? This, probably this one. Yeah, fair enough. Ankalaev worse by a mile. Somebody said didn't even look at Ank. Most people saying this one is worse. Probably. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Luis. This is definitely up there with one of the worst fights of the year. Absolutely up there with one of the worst fights of the year. A beautiful card. Definitely putting this in a team bag. 30-27 across the board. And they're going to give him a mic. I'm so honored. I'm so sorry, boys. The energy for this live stream should be better, but it's not a fun card. Just couldn't give a shit about some of these fights. I was not able to go to the gym today. That's also probably part of the reason why I'm like so deflated right now. Do you think Makhachev would run out of cardio against Sean, or does he just get size mogged? What the fuck am I listening to? Oh, 185? I think Makhachev is too small for 185. If Chimaev isn't grappling Strickland proactively like that, again, we have to see how it looks after a little bit, but Makhachev isn't either. He doesn't deserve an interview. He's a Serbian that just won in Serbia. Hasn't won in his last 4 fights. I mean, the last win that Rakic got was 5 years ago. So, I mean, some of you guys weren't even watching the sport since the last time this guy won. Literally, some of you guys haven't watched this guy win. So. He said, "Are you not entertained in Serbian?" Worst card of the year. This is not the worst card of the year. No, they've had some fun fights. My man, this is the second decision that they've had in how many fights? In 12 fights. It's not one of the worst cards of the year. 10 finishes, 2 decisions. It's not one of the worst cards. It's just not. Performance-wise, it's not. In terms of purpose on the fights, yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I like that. There's the crowd. Nice crowd. Fun. Rakic played the crowd very well. Didn't play the fight much, but how confident am I in Sterling winning? Not entirely. Eye poke, nut shot, grab the cage twice. No penalty. Barely even a warning. What is happening? Whatever. What's the best fighter Makhachev would beat at 185? There are so many bad fighters at 185 that he could beat. I mean, he could beat towards the top. Brendan Allen is not good, and Brendan Allen's like a top 5 fighter in the division, so probably Brendan Allen. Who would win in a fight? Type in the chat. Brendan Allen or Islam Makhachev? Go ahead. Type it in the chat. Islam Makhachev or Brendan Allen? Yeah. I don't see a single person in the chat typing Brendan Allen. Not one person in the chat is typing Brendan Allen right now. And now somebody in the chat is going to type Brendan Allen just to take the piss. There you go. You know what I mean? Like, DBM is the same chat as Los? No. UFC commentary glazing the card. They may as well suck data. They basically do, to be fair. They basically do. 2 more fights. I want you guys to know, by the way, that Rakic and Tabora fight from the end of Robert Valentin's interview, right? So from the end of Valentin all the way through the end of the Rakic fight, it's been 50 minutes. That's how much time they just wasted with that card. With that fight. That's how much. Jan versus O'Malley just got announced at 332. No, it didn't. I can tell you right now it didn't, because O'Malley's not fighting Jan next. Merab is. Your opinion on the card so far? Entertaining? Yes. Purposeful? Negative. I'm not collabing with Los, bro. Oh, that was an insufferable fight. My favorite part of that fight was when Alexander Rakic clinched for 4 minutes at the end of round 3 to decide and tell the fight and tell the fans, are you not entertained? Saidov ranked the fire. What? Saidov ranked is fire. Oh, yeah. Saidov is ranked now, I'm pretty sure. Because he just beat to Jacoby, right? Like, should be ranked. Would you rather see O'Malley versus Jan or O'Malley Merab? I don't know. They're both super entertaining fights, so I'm not mad at it either way. Makhachev has a better chance at beating Strickland than Justin beating Ilya. That's a good question. That's a good point. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so. Weird one. I don't know. How would it make you feel if they made Yuri versus Costa and Costa wins? I wouldn't be mad. I like Yuri. I like Costa. I like both. It would suck either one has to lose, and it's nice that one of them wins. Why is D-Rod in the UFC? He sucks. He just beat the shit out of Kevin Holland, so I mean... But not why he's a main event. It's a good question. It's a very good question. Tell me if I'm right. Someone chose, like, just to win versus Ilya. Justin to win versus Ilya. And he won number 1. He's not hardcore. And number 2, he didn't even think Justin was going to win. He just wanted to be that guy. That's different. I agree. Not a single person in the world ever believed that Justin Gaethje was going to win. They're lying to themselves. They're LARPing, etc. Love you, Pookie Princess. Hey, Robbo, please ban any Willie. Appreciate that. Why do they have to show Yuri getting knocked out? That ain't cool. So, by the way, they promoted the co-main event and the main event for UFC 330 on this card. They did not announce any fights, nor did they show any of the main card outside of the main and co-main. They refused to show the card. When do you ever see that, huh? When do we ever see the UFC promote a numbered event 2 weeks prior to the card and not even show the main card both times? No worries. Blachowicz, easy win. Sorry, Sterling, you're going to sleep. I mean, I'd be shocked if I see a Jan Blachowicz knockout in 2026, but... Any update on the fake fight news you posted? It wasn't fake fight news. It was a report that I've been given by a guy who's been giving me real fight news literally for over a year now that I haven't reported once up until now. It just so happens to be the one he's gotten wrong. So I look like a dickhead, and then now we move on to literally a piece of shit of a report being out there that I finally put out that I just can't trust a source even if they're right for over a year on fight news for me, and I finally reported now it's wrong. So Jean Silva's fighting Guy Rodriguez. There were obviously talks for him to be fighting at UFC 330. Didn't end up going through. Now he's fighting at UFC Noche a couple weeks after that. Don't know how nobody can put that together that, oh, clearly he was going to be in talks to fight for UFC 330, and all of a sudden he's only fighting a couple weeks after that. So they went one way instead of the other. But now we're here. In terms of Michael Morales, he's just taking the piss. Also, really stupid of Morales if he's going to be going down to... And some people were saying, like, oh, like, there are always backup fighters. The number one contender always, like, weighs in as the backup. That's great. Michael Morales hasn't fought since November. Michael Morales was walking around at 233 pounds. He's cutting 63 pounds down to make weight for a fight he's not even fighting in. 63 pounds of weight loss. Little shaky. So, I think it's a dumb decision for him to accept the backup spot. Very dumb decision. especially if he's not fighting. Prates is choosing to not fight Morales. That's another thing as well. And both guys are like super confident that they're next. I don't know. We're in a weird situation. Surely they would announce stuff like this tonight. You'd think they would. I mean, they're not even showing the 330 main card. Is he prepared Navajo for Jan? Sterling is boiled, fried, and cooked. Do I think Prates can beat Morales? Yeah, Morales is very hittable. Morales is right there to be hit. Both guys can crack each other, but Morales is literally right there to be hit, and Prates is a much better striker. Morales is the way better grappler, though. So, and he's much more physically imposing. I'm going to be honest, boys, I'm not excited for this fight. I'm not excited for this fight. It's going to suck. This fight is going to suck. You know how boring this is about to be? Why is it taking so long, man? Barring something big landing for either guy, really, they're both tentative counter strikers that don't really want to push a pace. I'm about to throw up. You think Ian Gary will give his... Okay, I'm not going to read that. Navajo's last 2 fights were sick. He had 2 finishes. Kutalaba kind of gave it up. Really, one of them is solely because of Kutalaba. The other one, he had a good knockout, fine. Jan has a bigger chance than what people think. I agree. I think Jan Blachowicz definitely has a bigger chance than people are giving him, but that's where we are right now. He was getting dominated by Kutalaba on the ground. Yes, he was. Blachowicz should grapple. Will he grapple? I don't know. 15-year age difference between Blachowicz and Sterling. Can't wait for this one, I can't lie. The winner of them should be next in line for the title. No, the fuck they shouldn't. What are we doing, man? Huh? What do you mean next in line? No! Oh, man. Is the age difference as big as Kevin and Emmett? Kevin and Emmett, I believe, was 17 years old. Kevin Villejos was 24. I think Josh Emmett was 41, 17. 2 years more than this. That's how big of an age gap that was. Not gonna lie, you fried gang. I'm a little tired, man. This card has been entertaining, but I mean, like, I could give a shit about any of these, you know what I mean? And that last fight sucked the life out of us. Rakic literally just made it as boring as it gets. I'm not expecting a fun fight in this one. Thank God Medic and Rodriguez is probably like a first round, like someone's going out cold. Haven't eaten. Ate like 4 pieces of California roll and some sushi. And not some sushi, and a protein bar. That's it. When Dana leaves the UFC, will you be happy or sad? I could care less. I would hope that somebody that's actually in charge is going to be the promoter. Dana's fun to have when he actually cares about the fights. Other than that, he's just there as the face because people know him. That's it. Navajo Sterling, Jan Blachowicz, round 1. Inside low kick immediately for Sterling was checked by Jan. Maybe not the smartest of game plans early. Sterling immediately with the right hand and an inside low kick right there. Inside low kick again for Navajo Sterling. Right hand to the body for Sterling. On the outside. High kick attempt for Sterling. Slips. Blachowicz looking to get on top. He does. They're in the sprawl. Blachowicz looking to take the back. Doesn't really have the explosiveness to get around there. And now Sterling has a clinch on Blachowicz. Blachowicz looked so slow laterally trying to get around to the back. That was bad. That was bad. He looked slow. Double underhooks for Blachowicz in the clinch right now. Navajo Sterling advancing it, but really nothing to do for it. Trying to go for a single leg, but again, Blachowicz has double underhooks. It's going to be almost impossible for Sterling to finish that if he doesn't fight one of the underhooks. He's trying to go for this random-ass trip. Doesn't get it. Blachowicz fights off the clinch, and now they're back into the center of the octagon. Sterling. Inside low kick again. Another inside low kick for Sterling. That one lands pretty well. Outside low kick for Navajo Sterling. How did Rakic win? As boring of a way you could have imagined. Did Sterling get hurt? Did Blachowicz just land a left hook? Was that... What just happened there? I was staring right at it. Did he land a left hook? I think he landed a left hook, right? Oh, it was like a jab, and like he caught Sterling coming in off guard. That was bad. Blachowicz swinging big. Don't know if they're going to count that as a knockdown, but kind of more like off guard, off balance. Nice little jab, catching Sterling coming in. Sterling coming in a little out of range. Sterling on the back foot. Giving Jan Blachowicz, the 43-year-old, the front foot. What a very smart game plan, you moron. Inside low kick for Sterling. There's a jab right there for Navajo Sterling. Inside low kick again for Sterling. Big right hand for Navajo Sterling. Blachowicz looks like he's out. He stepped into it. Old man is down. Eating elbows. Big right hand for Sterling. Nasty cut on Blachowicz's eye from the elbows of Sterling. Take it easy on him. Oh, nasty elbows. There it is. Oh, my God. Thank God it wasn't a decision. We were saved. We were saved. We were saved. We were saved. Oh, my God. Right hand. Big knockout for Navajo Sterling. Big knockout for Navajo Sterling. Beautiful step in right hand. Blachowicz looks slow. He looks old. That's enough. You know what I mean? That's enough. Big right hand down the pipe knocks him out. Beautiful right hand from Navajo Sterling. Yeah, Jan is cooked, man. Blachowicz is cooked. It's done. It's done. Just retire. 43 years old. First round knockout loss. Coming in after another major injury. It's done, man. It's done. 40. What more you got to fight for? Seriously. Big. There we go. Navajo Sterling's starting to pick it up a little bit, right? He's starting to pick it up a little bit. It's a good showcasing for him there. You get that first round knockout. You get to separate. You get to look good. It's time for him to pick it up a little bit more now. He pushed him. It wasn't a knockdown. He fell on his ass after and didn't get up. So, how bad is Goose Golf? A lot worse than people want to give it credit. Sterling came in expecting to be exactly what you just saw today. He looked like he had a very slow start so far, but he's young. He is young. So, we're seeing as he progresses in the UFC. Why do they always put old versus young fighters? You're an old fighter at the top of the division and you have to defend your spot. Defend it. 8 and... What are we? We're 9-4. No. Yes. 9-4. 9-4. 9-4 on the card. Big knockout for Sterling. Now we get Medic versus Rodriguez. We're going to have a Merab Aljo situation with Albury and Sterling. Very likely. Except Merab and Aljo are actually good. Still undefeated, Navajo Sterling. First round knockout. Here we go. Main event coming in. Main event should be a pretty quick one too, so hopefully they don't milk it right now. Let's see if Navajo Sterling has a call out. His confidence is growing, which is a good thing too. Here we go. See if he has a call out. Surely he has a call out, right? Pretty quick of a turnaround, by the way, for the biggest fight of his career. Nasty right hand. Left hook, brushes it off. Right hand down the pipe. Oh. More of like the... Kind of like the Usman on Masvidal, except with technique, you know? One of these. Come on. Wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. Like a 6 out of 10, right? If I keep it up. Right? That's like a 6. Come on. Like a 6. I'm not chinning nobody. No training. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's like a 6 out of 10 for no training. Come on. He didn't call anybody out. Most first round finishes in UFC history, I believe. This card. Yep. Purely, I believe you're correct. He said, oh, he said Roundtree or Costa. I remember he said that before. He might have just said it again now. Yeah, fair. I don't know. Did he get the knockout? Yes, first round knockout. What is his card rank in terms of the top cards this year? It's up there. I think Seattle's still better. Seattle actually had some sort of purpose to it with the fun fights, so. You know what I mean? Good knockout right there for Navajo Sterling. Main event! Main event time. Main event. Here we go. Think he stands a better chance with Costa than Roundtree. Weird fight. I don't know. I feel like he stands a much better chance with Roundtree than anything. Roundtree's flat-footed. He's easy to find. He's explosive in counters. He gasses a little bit late, though, and he doesn't really move. Roundtree is very flat-footed and leaves his head in the area. So, if you could time Roundtree's counter, you're finding him down the pipe. What is going on with TikTok, man? Oh my god, are we being serious? What do you mean? Bro. Thank God. So annoying. Where's my TikTok chat, bro? What happened to the TikTok chat? Why is it here? Hell? Hold up, I gotta fix this. TikTok loves to be annoying sometimes. Alright, we're back. Last fight. Last fight. What are the chances of Daniel Rodriguez winning? He can win. Gilbert Urbina dropped Earl Smedich. I mean, for the love of God. Navajo looks good. Navajo looks good. He looks like he's improving. He's getting his confidence. I do think that's the number one thing for him, by the way. He needs to get his confidence up. Who's next for Janicic? Right now, the hospital. You think UFC return to Serbia? I mean, it's been a fun card so far, and the crowd has been fun when their fighters win, so If Uros Medic wins by knockout, it's possible. But Rodriguez could definitely spoil it. Either way, I wouldn't be shocked. Both guys don't have the greatest of chins, but Rodriguez was actually firm in a couple from Holland last fight. Jan just got navigated. Okay, Bray, that's a bad one. Izzy, Cooks, Nav, and Elberg. Izzy looks horrible. Oh, man, stop it. Should Haley Cohen be cut? Yes. Let's go over the fighters that should never be fighting in the UFC again on this card. Haley Cohen, gone. Honestly, Leka could stay another fight. Popik, gone. Haley Cohen, gone. I think I already said that. Might as well just emphasize that. Kyle Propolik, gone. Dennis Bazookia, with all due respect, gone. Vologdin, gone. Oban Elliott, gone. Urbina and Chepo, gone. Todorovic and Valentin, gone. Yeah, Valentin's on a 2-fight win streak. They're going to leave him there. Marcin Tybura, gone. Jan Blachowicz, gone. A lot of the people got to stay. A lot of these guys got to go, man. It's done. There's no point. There's literally no point. You don't mind Vologdin staying. Yeah, he puts on fun fights. He gets the life being out of him, give the guy life-changing damage, and move on. My man, his opponent just came in on, what, a couple weeks' notice at max? Well, I be in Abu Dhabi for UFC 333. Would I love to? 100%. Am I going to be there? Likely, doubt it, I don't know, but I'm guaranteeing I'm going to be at 334 in Madison Square Garden. I don't know about being there for Abu Dhabi. It's an expensive trip, Abu Dhabi is, man. And the tickets are also expensive there, too, so I'm not ecstatic about all that. Sponsors got a hit, basically. No, I wouldn't even use my sponsorship money to go to Abu Dhabi, man. That's a lot of money. I'm already going to be spending a lot in New York to try to go there. So if I don't get fully sponsored to go to an event solely, then no. Conor McGregor versus Sean Strickland was a crazy... What the fuck are we doing, bro? Makhachev would outstrike Strickland if he adjusts the weight right. Stop. Please stop. Please. Don't piss me off. Bro, Abu Dhabi's cursed. Don't go. They had an eye poking out on Kalayev. Yeah, nightmare. I think the last thing Abu Dhabi needs is for me to curse a card. But how nice of a freaking event that would be, just in person. Like how the freaking atmosphere is there and stuff, man. If you give me mod, I'll get you. No. You think Janicic is UFC level? No. You know, he's good. We didn't get enough, man. We didn't get anything out of him, so we don't know. We literally don't know. You think Hamza is a better striker than Makhachev? No. He's also a lot bigger than him, though. Here we go. Daniel Rodriguez versus Uros Medic. We don't need this, like, whole freaking... Whatever, man. Play the promo, get them out here. That's all that matters. Do you think Usman Nurmagomedov could beat Gaethje? Yes, he could beat Justin Gaethje. He is a good fighter. Is Amir, the commentators' energy are so low? I have never listened to them. Since I started doing live streams and commentary and doing these, like, watch-alongs, I haven't listened to UFC commentary since. Daniel Rodriguez stabs Medic. Vex, CJG, thank you for the heart. Me appreciate it, guys. I just got a text message. To Poirier Oliveira, the one that put the other guy out cold. You sold me with Chepo and Klein. No, stop putting your money on fights. D-Rod by... If we're talking pure entertainment, this is the best card of all time. They're probably better, for sure, but... You can't have a pure entertainment card be the best of all time and have that Rakic fight on there. It's just not possible. You know what was literally the entire card was pure entertainment. 329, and then the main event happened. So he's walking out to NLE. Oh, this guy D-Rod. That's what they got to put out for him. One of 32 American welterweights. Freaking NLE walkout. What's up, SW? Walk him down. It's a funny walkout. It's a funny walkout. It's one of the worst songs. He's dead serious about it, too. Look at him. Harp, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's go prison rules, LOL. Can we agree Huffy doesn't beat Patty? Huffy beats the shit out of Patty. He beats the shit out of Patty. Stop it, bro. MMA math does not work like that. It's not how MMA works. The hell is Euros Metis gonna walk out to? Patty subs him easy. Yeah, Patty has to take him down. Patty can't wrestle. And Mauricio Huffy sure as hell is not gonna be grappling him, so. I'm just waiting for them to please give me Euros Medic's walkout song so I could hear it and go on from there. Never mind, I take it back. Because the most entertaining was UFC Freedom 250. That was probably it. Yeah, UFC Freedom 250 was probably the most entertaining card. Every fight was by finish. Literally every single fight. It was the best card I've ever watched, for sure. Sucks that it had to end the way it did, but yeah. Khamzat got the better of Sean in a lot of the exchanges. He's walking him down. He was pressuring him heavily, and Khamzat's pressure is a whole different level. That's the difference. Huffy is probably getting, and in terms of just pure overall wrestling, Chimaev is the more aggressive, physical, demanding one. Maybe not technically the better in terms of takedowns, but he's definitely the more physically demanding grappler. About to be first round knockout onward. I mean, either way, one or the other, yeah. You didn't go to Summer Smash for you? What the hell is Summer? I don't even want to know. Don't answer that question. And we saw Ilya quit, but seeing Alex lose sucked, yeah. That's an insult from Michael Bisping. I swear to God it is. D-Rod by Hot Cheeto Smash. Alright, let's hear Medic's walkout. Let's hear what Euros Medic's walkout is. Come on. Final walkout of the night is Euros Medic. What a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Some sort of Balkan anthem he's walking out to. I don't know it, so. Probably like a famous song in Serbia. Is it a 50-50 chance you're going to Abu Dhabi or just... Oh, no, I'm 100% going to Madison Square Garden, New York City. That's guaranteed. In November, I'm going to be at that card. Abu Dhabi is like a 20% chance I go, if even. I just really want to be there. I think it'd be very cool. I doubt I will go, but I would love to go to Abu Dhabi. How far is Dubai from Abu Dhabi? Medic walking out right now. Alright, let me lower this. Okay, so Dubai is like an hour from Abu Dhabi. It's not that bad. I can live with that. When's the November card? In November. What the fuck kind of question? When is the November? What? What do you mean, when's the November card? It's in November. The date. They haven't announced it yet. They haven't announced it. It's usually like the week before Thanksgiving. Like the weekend before Thanksgiving weekend. Somebody said in September. When's the Abu Dhabi card? Who do you think Sterling should be fighting next? Navajo, Khalil Roundtree, I feel like is a good one. I feel like the Roundtree fight makes sense. Why are these kids on my damn lawn? I just wanted to hit my car with their ball, bro. Drive to Abu Dhabi from Dubai. I was thinking that. I mean, depends. I really want to go, man. You know how cool it would be to go to Abu Dhabi, especially in October in Dubai, because it's probably like warm, but not like blazing hot. I'd love it, man. I'd love it. I haven't been to the Middle East in a while, too. Last time I was in the Middle East, it was Lebanon in like 2018, I think. Yeah, 2018 is when I went to Lebanon last. It's been a while, man. To be fair, not really safe to be there, considering literally where we usually go is being terrorized right now, but it's all good. Man, I will never fight in a big event. I would shit myself. Come on, man. What kind of confidence is that? I've not visited Japan. That is also a trip I want to do. Spain, Japan, Italy. Those are like the pretty basic ones. But then like Dubai I want to go to, obviously. And then New York I haven't been to yet, and I got to go to New York. I'm going to New York this year, guaranteed. Guaranteed I'm going to New York. I heard Japan is expensive to get there, and it's cheap to be there. Like, really nice when you're there. I've not been to Thailand, no. I've been to Mexico. I was just at Mexico, literally, like a couple days ago. Everybody says, like, it's expensive to go to Japan, but when you're there, everything is cheap. Like, everything is a lot, like, less expensive. I never used to live in New York. No. Never in a million. I've never lived in New York. I've always lived in the same spot, in Michigan. Who will headline 332? I think Aspinall Gone rematch is the 332 main event. All right. Here we go. Uros Medic versus Daniel Rodriguez. Hopefully round one finish. Japan is worth every penny. Everybody says that. Just rolled my ankle. Nice. Who will headline MSG? Too soon to tell. Way too soon to tell. Strickland, Imavov. I think Strickland's the last card of the year, if anything. So maybe, like, if Ilya wants to return, Ilya Paddy would be a great one if it's not going to be a title fight. But I think they're going to do a title fight, especially if it's MSG. So, I don't know. I don't know. No champion loves to be active nowadays, so it's looking weird. Josh Van's the only champion that likes to be active, and he's fighting in September, so doubt that's going to happen. Charles and Armand is confirmed for September, yes. Merab versus Yan. That's not going to wait all the way for November, no. Makhachev is way better in the clinch than Chimaev. Strickland has always struggled in the clinch. Show me a fighter that beat Strickland in the clinch, like, horrifically, where you've, like, showcased that he is heavily struggling in the clinch. What is a fight that was good watching live, then when you watch it back, it feels way worse? Mine is DP versus Max. That one's one. I actually think Gaethje versus Chandler is one of them. That was a very good one. Gaethje versus Holloway absolutely is one. It's just a big moment that it was. Peter Yan and Merab is rumored to happen in 332. Yeah, it's also rumored for 333. It's going to be one of those two. Surprised it waited that long, though. I mean, it should have already happened by now. How's it already August, man? Like, damn. Prime Chandler was awesome, but sadly sucks. Fair enough. It's going to happen in Abu Dhabi, Marab, and Yan. Fair enough. Your birthday's in 6 days? Fair. Didn't Gan call out Aspinall in September? Why are you saying October? It was a fight night. He's not going to get a Paris fight night, man. Everybody like believing in that was the dumbest thing in the world. Saladin Parnasse versus Dan Hooker is the main event in Paris in September. September 5. UFC Paris. I don't know why everybody was believing that they were going to do Gan versus Aspinall in France when France is a fight night. It's not going to happen. Uros Medic. Daniel Rodriguez. Main event. UFC Serbia. Embarrassing for a main event. I expect a round 1 knockout. One way or the other. We have been live for 5 hours and 18 minutes. Here we go. Medic. Rodriguez. Who goes out first? I'm about to throw up. Interim light heavyweight belt for 334. Please, God, no. That'd be a nightmare. Here we go. Medic. Rodriguez. Outside low kick immediately for Uros Medic. Great outside low kick for D-Rod. Drops Medic to a knee. Medic right back up. Oh my God. Big left hand for Medic. Drops D-Rod. D-Rod's hurt. Ate a knee with it. The fight is over. Oh my God. What a knockout. Big knockout for Uros Medic. Big knockout for Uros Medic. 30 seconds. Great shot. Beautiful. Explosive. What a card. Very, very entertaining card. 12 first round finishes, I believe. Or 11. Rakic wasn't. Klein wasn't. Grod wasn't. So 10 first round finishes. 10 first round finishes on this 14 fight card. D-Rod doesn't have a chin. Medic is explosive. There it is. What a fight. What a finish. Big moment to end the Serbia card, but the Serbian ended up winning it. Good stuff. Let's see who he calls out now. Let's see who he calls out. Look at that. Left hook. Right across the face of D-Rod. D-Rod looked horrible with it. Then a shot to the chest. Then the left hand right there. Oh, back of the head. Right across the face. That was a back of the head shot. The knee pushed it. Really, one shot actually landed. And it was across the face. And D-Rod just like folded up. That was weird. It's a weird folding from D-Rod kind of. But like it's a very good finish. Now, Uros Medic is going to be, like, wildly overrated, going into a good fight, and he's going to get destroyed. Like, Sean Brady puts him on his ass. Leon Edwards versus Uros Medic. I'd love to see Leon Edwards lose any fight, but Leon could definitely win that one. Insane knockout. D-Rod is literally tragic. Give him Michael Morales. Do not give him Michael Morales. Alright, let's hear what Uros Medic has to say. Sean Brady gets chinned if he doesn't take him down. Yes, if he doesn't take him down. Remember that one. Just as a reminder, by the way, Miktabek Oralbai beat the shit out of this guy. And Miktabek Oralbai is fighting Jeremiah Wells next week, or in 2 weeks. And this guy got a main event in Serbia. W 5.5 hour stream, thank you. Here we go. 30-second knockout for Medic. Main event, let's see who his call-out is. Sean Brady submits him. Big moment for Medic in front of his home country for sure, though. Does he have tied longest active knockout streak? 4 with Manel Kopp. Except Manel Kopp's doing it against the top of the division, and he did it against Daniel Rodriguez, his best level comp. I think it's time to stream instead of watching it on his bed or something. I appreciate you, Aussies. Medic versus Bonfim. Bonfim deserves a better fight. Chills, honestly. All right. Fun event. Very fun event. Let's see if he has a call out. Yeah, that's just not happening. I'll tell you that right now. Twelve finishes. He calls out Leon Edwards. All right, there we go. Euros Medic ends up winning. Very fun event overall. Thank you, everybody who's been watching the live stream. Very fun event, right? Very fun event. Lamont Roach or William Zapata. Fun fight. Probably Roach. Don't know. Thank you guys so much for watching. We will be live again tomorrow. I'll announce that. Some big announcements coming for tomorrow for both the YouTube and some other content that you guys should definitely be tuning in for. Big stream on YouTube, even though it was a pretty shit card. Great stream on TikTok as well. Thank you guys so much, as usual, for making this always entertaining to do. Appreciate every single one of you guys in the chat that have stayed for the entire time. Those that joined midway, either way, thank you guys all so much. Somebody said book Medic versus Prates. You're trying to watch a body, unfortunately, for that one. I don't have a Lebanese accent because I'm born in the U.S. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much. All love. Have a good one. Take care. And see you.